どうもありがとうございます。拍手いただきまして恐縮です。ありがとうございます。
Thank you, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Here we are at the Honda Welcome Plaza AOYAMA in Tokyo. And good morning to everyone who's joining us through our live broadcast. Once again, this is Honda Racing 2024 season finale. Thank you so much for coming today. And for those who are here in person, you had to endure a long time waiting in very cold, blustery Tokyo winter winds. The venue here has opened at 10. We have been able to welcome a lot of people who have taken their seats. We expect more people to join us today, and the venue will be full. We're making preparations before we can start the event exactly at 10:30 local time. So here I am at Honda Welcome Plaza AOYAMA on the second floor. We have a special stage, as you can see. I believe this is where press conferences take place when Honda makes announcements. So for this place to be used for this kind of event we're having today is pretty special from what I understand. So again, the event is titled Honda Racing 2024 Season Finale, and this is perhaps the first time we're having this event right here at the Honda headquarters. As you know, we're going to be welcoming many drivers and racers who are participating in various automotive and motorcycle racing events throughout the world. We also have many racing machines, racing motorcycles also on display. The event is going to be broadcast in Japanese and English on their respective channels on YouTube. So I hope you choose the channel that fits your preference. Once again, nice to meet you. I'm Pierre Kitagawa, the MC for today's stage event. Thank you so much for having me. Good morning. I'm sure I have met many of you on racetracks, and we also have some other MCs who will be joining me on stage today. First is Shinya Nakano, a former Grand Prix racer. We also have other MCs who have been working very actively as reporters, reporting in Japanese as well as English. We have Kanon, so there will be the three of us MCing today. So here we are at Honda Welcome Plaza AOYAMA. Did you see any of the racing machines, motorcycles? There's actually a number of motorcycles even on the second floor. This is something I've never seen. There's so many of these wonderful vehicles that are on display. So you can enjoy that, as well as many stage programs that we have built into the program on both the first and second floors. I do hope you enjoy this. Now, allow me to introduce today's broadcast program, so please look at what we're projecting on the screen. This is how it'll go today. So starting at 10:30, which is only another few minutes, we'll start the event with MotoGP Heroes stage. The final program, the stage program today, is at 5 o'clock local time. We are going to be concluding today's program, the live broadcast program, at 5:30 Japan time. And I'm sure you won't be able to just stare at the screen all day, so just come and go and just check out the programs that you want to see. There are some special exhibits, CBR 1000 RRR owners special displays. So for those individuals who are owners of this, thank you for bringing your precious vehicles. And outside this AOYAMA building, we also have other exhibits at a nearby Pola building, which is 2 buildings down from here, I believe. There are some special F1 racing machine exhibits as well. There's so much happening in terms of displays, exhibitions. We also have some special merchandise that's available. So if you're found out that we have this event that's ongoing, you want to come, do join us. We also have a special website that we have created for this occasion. Please refer to that for any details. In the next few minutes, we will start the meeting. And I see that the seats are filling out nicely. So I hope you look forward to the commencement of today's event. Thank you. Hello, thank you for your patience. Here we are. I love the heat, the passion we're feeling from this venue. Thank you so much for all of you who have come here. Here we are on the second floor, and we have a lot of Honda fans. Thank you so much for coming from all corners of Japan. So for those who are here in person and for those who are joining us through our live broadcast, good morning from Tokyo. This is the Honda Racing 2024 season finale. The stage event is MotoGP Hero Stage. So to explain how we're going to be doing this, we have two MCs, which is who you see on the stage. First, we'll start with the former Grand Prix racer. He's very active as a commentator too. This is Mr. Shinya Nakano. It almost gives me this strange feeling because I used to be the one who was invited to give talks as a racer, but here I am talking from the other side of this event. So here I am once again, back in the Aoyama headquarters. I love seeing you here. And I'm always on site emceeing at events at circuits. So I am Pierre Kitagawa. I get actually nervous. Why so? Well, we don't do this kind of event so often, right? So here we are. And when I heard that I was to MC with Shinya, I thought, seriously? But when you think about it, he's really the best person because you have worked with a racer. Well, I'm going to try to do my best. Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to this partnership today. Okay, everyone. So let's introduce to you who our speakers are going to be. So let's warm up this forum, welcome them and commemorate and commend them for their hard work throughout the season. I would like to welcome the heroes. So please turn to the door to the rear of the room. Here they are, the Honda racers. Please welcome them with a big round of applause. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, gentlemen. Look at this. Oh, I see a fan with a special board. Now there's a real hardcore fan. So we have these 4 riders who are actively involved in Honda racing activities. Since you're all fans, you know who they are. But for the sake of this event, allow me to introduce them. First, from Repsol Honda team, Joan Mir.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Thank you so much. Also from Repsol Honda team, it's Luca Marini.
Hello. Hi.
And next, as of 2024 season conclude, he will be graduating from MotoGP, but he's going to continue working in improving Honda motorcycles. This is Takaaki Nakagami from Idemitsu Honda LCR. Hi, everyone. Finally, from Castrol Honda LCR, Johan Zarkau.
Good morning.
So here we are. Everybody's so excited. I'm sure there's great reactions coming from those on the YouTube channel as well. So once again, this is our first stage event. This is the best way we can get this event kicked off. These are our 4 MotoGP heroes. Let's welcome them once again. Yes, please do take your seat. We only have a very short amount of time, so let's get the event going. So Shinya, to get things started, don't we want an overview of how the season went? This almost feels like this is the finale of this event. Those top riders. I know, I have experience in MotoGP. I retired from it, and now I'm providing commentary on Japanese broadcasters. So I often see them at Motegi, but it's unusual for us to actually be this close to them and talk and have these opportunities to chat with them. You look so excited, Shinya. Yes, so since it's after their racing, relax, share as much as you can. I want to hear about what they usually don't talk in press conferences, right? Yes, just don't try to be the good diplomat that you are.
Hello everyone.
Was a difficult season. I still not able to do what I want with the bike, but we are working. We are working very hard. We are in that process that of going up and getting closer to our rivals. But still some work to do. HRC and ourselves, we are doing a good job. I think we are getting closer, but you know, we have to still pushing to be next year where we want. And yeah, so happy to be here, to have you here in front of us, always pushing to us. So thank you very much.
嬉しいですね。ありがとうございます。
私自身、今シーズンは、とても難しいシーズンになってしまって、思ったような活躍というのはなかったんですけれども、ただ、それでも今、チーム全体がもっともっと上に行かなければいけないという努力を続けているところです。で、ぜひライバルたちにも近づいていきたいと思っていますので、それはぜひこれから達成していきたいと思いますが、まだ HRC 全体としても、やらなければいけないところがたくさんあります。ですので、それを精一杯やって、どんどん他のチームたちに近づいていこうと思っていますし、何よりもそれを応援してくださっているここにいらっしゃるファンの皆様がいらっしゃることで、私たち力をいただいております。本当に今日は皆さんこの会場でご一緒できることを幸せに思っていますので、非常に楽しみにしてきましたし、これから先もまた皆さんにも楽しんでいただきたいと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. Please give him a round of applause. I think being able to be in front of everyone and show your face here, I think it's really exciting. I think we don't really have the opportunity to see them up close like this. I think around 2020 we have the world champion. I think everyone is aware of this and everyone has heard about this. I'm actually a fan, not very explicit though. You don't have to hide yourself. Yeah, please interpret it, right? Because there's no excessive actions and everything is so clean cut, and then there's no it's all so clean. I think overall I really enjoy a clean ride like this, so I'm really a fan of yours. Yeah, you're like a kid, beaming like a kid. Really enjoy that.
Thank you very much. We try every time to be. We try every time to be competitive, and in this level it's not easy, but you know we are trying.
そうですね、ありがとうございます。我々も常にですね、この競技の中でできるだけ他の選手たちと競り合っていけるように努力していますので、それを褒めていただけるのは本当に嬉しいです。
はい、ということで、中野さん。
Yeah, so Nakano-san, I think it doesn't really convey that fact that you're a fan. So how should I say? How do you put it in English? A true fan, the real true fan. So I think it's really hard to get it across, but we really want you to get it across, though.
Thank you so much.
だからホンダはいいライダー取ったなと思ってるんですよ。
I really think that Honda has gotten a really good rider choice here.
このコンビネーション。
Amazing driver with the overall combination of it. I'm really a fan of yours.
じゃあ同じようにね、今本当に戦っていらっしゃる同じチームのちょっと。
I think with the same team we have Luca Marini as well. So maybe would you like to look back and see how you have performed throughout the season?
Yeah, like John said, it was a tough season for us, but I think we are doing a great job, and all the new engineers will help us to bring Honda as number one in the world. As riders, we are putting a big effort on this project, and we are trusting a lot to arrive to be competitive and beat the other bikes. For sure, it will be not easy. It will take some time, but next year we will be much better season for all of us, and we will enjoy more. And I hope that you can cheer for us and help us to bring back Honda to the victory.
Okay.
ありがとうございます。私もですね、同様にシーズンとても苦しんだところはあったと思うんですけれども、ただそれでもエンジニアの皆さんをはじめ、ホンダ全体がナンバーワンになろうと、また返り咲こうと精一杯の努力をしているところです。そして我々ライダーたちもその、バックで支えてくれる皆さんのことを本当に心から信用して、そして彼らがくれるアドバイスにも全て耳を傾けてやっているつもりですし、もちろん、このまま先に進んでいくのは簡単なことではありませんけれども、ぜひ来年はホンダが本来あるべき姿のところに に戻れるように精一杯頑張りたいと思いますので、また皆さんの応援も引き続きお願いしたいところです。
はい、お願いします。応援の拍手。
Yes, please give him a round of applause. I think outside we do have a lot of fans and a lot of people who are really supporting you, so don't worry about it. Just enjoy your ride.
Yeah, I know there are a lot of fans also for me on my side, and it's a pleasure. And please keep supporting us and Honda, because we are in the biggest manufacturer about motorcycle world, and we want to make a great history again like in the past.
Thank you.
ありがとうございます。本当にこうして皆さんに応援していただけることを喜んでいますし、このまま私たちそしてホンダ全体をサポートしていただければと思います。我々はやはり、モーターサイクルの分野では世界最高のマニファクチャラーだと思っていますので、これから、過去に築いてきた歴史にかなうように私たちも頑張っていきたいと思っています。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. I think even during the off season, I think we do have a lot of comments here to make us really look forward to the next season. So, Shinya, don't you think so? Yeah. I think this is a really tough season, to be honest. So for the next year, I think these two members here, I think we can see that they're really working hard towards their goal next year. I think they are really good looking and they have plenty of fans in Japan. So for me, I feel like really old here, really losing out to Valentino.
Yeah, thank you so much.
ありがとうございます。
The target is this.
いやいやいやいやいや。
モト2もね、
はい
ランキング2位で、
うん
でMotoGP でも
In Moto2, you're ranking 2, and in MotoGP, you're winning the race as well. So I think you have really making a lot of records for Honda. So thank you so much for waiting. So I think welcome all of the fans here. I feel like for all of the fans, I think you have a lot of words of appreciation for them, right? Yes. After the season ended, because I just returned and it's just been a week. And based in Japan, their lifestyle is changing as well. So I think there's a lot I'm still trying to figure out, trying to settle down. And all of a sudden, you're here in winter. I think it's really cold. What do you think about it? Are you okay with Japan's winter? Yeah, I actually caught a cold yesterday. So I don't sound very good, though. A little bit worried about you, but please take care. But it's nice to see you're small and nice to see you back here. Yeah, you can see that this fan here is actually having a cutout board, handmade. I think you won't be able to see, those who are online, you won't be able to see this, but it's really, really amazing. And then from the floor, from the event, I think we are really seeing a lot of great support. And then from your decisions and all, I think do you really feel looking forward to all of it? Yeah, I really look forward to all of it, especially for the next season. As for a separate job with HRC, I think maybe I have a couple of meetings before and have confirmed some of the schedules. It might be a completely different work and contents that we have worked on before. Same for the bikes, and then I'm going in from the engineer's point of view. So it's not just riding, but there's a lot of important work that I'll be involved with, so I'm really looking forward to it. So did the test and do some good or bad judgments, but not just that part now, but instead we're going to go in from the engineering side with all the engineers on site, and we're going to spend more time with them, and I really look forward to that. For Shinya, I think he has always been a rider, and then I think he made a judgment at some point and then made a decision to retire. I think there's some point at that, right? And Nakama-sensei, I think for him, he's at this point here. I think maybe you're able to think back and see some points. I think you're able to resonate well, right? For me, I am part of the MotoGP class as well. I think I do, in a good way or a bad way, both. I do feel the pressure. So those kind of pressure, I think the ones that you are going through is really something, especially for the final race. I think that was top down, right? I think it's really not there yet. I feel like you're really, really pushing it through. So maybe you can use that and utilize that in your development work and future as well. So I really look forward to what you have been with all your experience in the past. I think in Japan you're able to convey all of the nuances in Japanese as well, and then with the test riders with other parts, I think it's a really good combination, I think. So thank you very much. So Zarko, you are folding your arm, and I feel like you're thinking about something serious. I feel like there's going to be more combination with all of the other Japan events here. So I think, what do you think about these events? What about the season here?
Hello everyone, happy to see you and be here with you. And was a new things this year with challenge. I discover a new approach to try to make a good season, but was not easy because the beginning of the season we could not follow our opponents. The other bikes, they were too fast and we could not follow. But at the end of the year, we were fighting with a group that was getting better. So we finished the season in a positive way that gives good motivation for the next season. I think we will be lucky next year that there are many changes for the riders in MotoGP. Riders are changing the bikes. There are also new riders. So I think the Honda bikes will improve in the classification, and also the rules try to help the Japanese manufacturer to come back at the level. So with all the Honda guys, we try to give the best on the bike, even if sometimes we don't have the result, but we try to analyze everything to make the best work. But we finish in a better way that we start, and I think this is something that we have to keep in mind.
Thank you.
はい、まずは皆さんこんにちは。本当に皆さんにお会いできることはとても嬉しく思っております。はい、今年のシーズンを振り返ってはですね、もう本当に新しいチャレンジが盛りだくさんだったというふうに思います。新しいアプローチでね、僕自身も、今シーズンは新しいアプローチでこのいいシーズンにしたいなと思っておりましたので、最初ね、MotoGP の最初はやっぱり苦戦していたのは正直なところではありますけれども、でも私たちのやっぱり全員で力を合わせてのアプローチのおかげで、後半特に最後の方には、とても戦えるようになったと思うし、どんどん成績が上がっていたと思いますし、その評価も、受けていると思いますし、結果もお見せできることできたというふうに思っております。とてもね、今振り返ってもとてもポジティブな前向きなワンシーズンだったというふうに思っております。で、来シーズンなんですけれども、来シーズンはまたいろいろと新しいことが、たくさん、もっと新しい MotoGP ライダーがたくさん入られるし、バイクも少し変わりますし、それからレギュレーションの方もやっぱり日本のマニファクチャーにとっても開発しやすいようなところも変わっていく部分もあると思いますので、かなり未来が明るいというふうに僕も考えておりますので、来シーズンは本当に期待していただきたいと思いますし、ですね、ホンダとともに、本当今年もう一度振り返りますけれども、1年間、今年の1年間は、最初はちょっと苦しいところもありましたけれども、本当に前向きに、すごい前進したというふうに思いますので、もうこの調子で来年シーズンはもっと期待できると思います。皆さん楽しみにしててください。
お嬉しいですね。
So wonderful to hear. Thank you so much. So Shinya, so hearing all these comments, we're starting to see hints about what next season is going to be. I know. So this year, for the MotoGP riders, it was a tough season, and as all of you fans out there know, the MotoGP format is going through a big change. So we have the sprint race on Saturday, and then we have the final round the following day. So there are total rounds, but in terms of number of races, there are 40 races. 40. I know, that's very tough for the riders. And Johan also ran in Suzuka 8 hours. We need to congratulate on that. He won.
This was a good experience, the 8 hours. So we see that we can do it for next year, and we will try to organize because it's a nice place to race.
いや本当に8体はねすごいいい経験だったんです。もう最高だったと思いますので、来年もぜひちょっと今スケジュールをね調整してぜひ参加できればというふうに考えておりますよ。
Wow, really? That is so good to hear. But Japanese summer is hot, so I thought he might have had enough, but oh, it's so good to hear.
Yeah, if you have the cold swimming pool, then yeah, you can do it.
暑くてもね外ねパドックのところにプールを用意してくれるんですよね。お子様プールあれさえあれば大丈夫です。問題ないです。
ね、ということで、
So there you go. Let's look forward to next season as well, everybody. All right, since we have all of them here. So Shinya, when you're still riding, you have during the off season, of course you get to rest, but yes, you'll be practicing, perhaps making preparations for next year, but you still want to have fun, right? So since we have the riders here, we want to know more about what they do when they're not racing during the off season. Don't we want to hear what they do to refresh themselves? Yes, I want to hear that too, and as well as our fans. So when I was racing, me being Japanese, we're not really good at really turning off or switching modes. Right, but outside Japan, they're really good at it. So I want to know how they do it. Shinya, Taka, what are you gonna do? Buy furniture, moving? Yes, that's gonna be happening soon. But basically, about during the season, there's a race every 2 weeks or so, right? So, well, I like eating. I like going shopping. And some of you might know, but I love pancakes, so I would find restaurants to eat it. I would have me time to really refresh. Okay, so during this winter season, I'm sure you'll be doing your regular training, but you will also have more time for that? Yes. So after retirement, I thought I will have long enough time to really rest, but there are tests that are being scheduled, so I will have to keep up training, contrary to what I originally expected. So there is really no off-season for me. Really? That's interesting to hear. So what about you, Repsol racers? How would you spend your off time? Any plans, thoughts?
Yes, well, as you know, always the season is very demanding, mentally, physically. So I think it's important when to have a good holiday once the season is over, to rest. The body also need to rest, the mind also, especially after a difficult season, and well, at home, trying to do things that normally you are not able to do during the weekend, spending times with the family, training. I think for me, training is my escape from everything. So I enjoy doing it a lot. So yeah, this is the kind of things we do.
Okay. はい。
そうですね、特に難しいシーズンだった後は本当に、精神的にも肉体的にも身体的にも疲れているので、そこでやはりしっかりと休暇を取るというのは大切なことだなと思っています。ハードなレースが続いた後ですので、やはり、体も心も少し休養が必要だという状態になってますので、普段なかなかできなかったことをぜひやってみたいと思っていますし、それはやはり家族と一緒に過ごすことであり、あと自分としてはしっかりとそこでですね、トレーニングするのも自分としては今までの毎日の通常の時間よりも違ったものとして考えてますので、そういったところにも時間を割いておこうと思っています。
はい。ルカの選手の場合はどう？
What about you, Luca? What would you do off season? Any plans?
My perfect winter time is like rest the first 2 weeks, completely rest, no training, just stay home with my wife, and at the moment that I had a daughter, with my daughter and my dogs, and try to spend a little bit of time with them, the full day with them, and enjoy this free time. And then after these free 2 weeks, I like to start again to training to prepare the next season, because I love to train in the gym, but also with the bikes, and I try to enjoy this time on the bike, or just preparing better myself for the next season.
Thank you.
そうですね、 やはり、こう私が今考えているのは2週間は完全にオフにしようと、全くトレーニングをしない時間にしようと考えています。その間は妻もいますし、今は娘もいますので、家族と過ごすこと、犬も含めてなんですけれども、彼らと本当に毎日ずっと一日中一緒に時間を楽しむということはしたいと思っています。この完璧なオフにした2週間の後はやはり次のシーズンに向けての準備としてトレーニングを始めていくんですけれども、そもそもジムに行くのも大好きなので、そこでのトレーニングしますし、またはバイクに乗るのもやはり自分が好きなことなので、これもオフの間も続けてやっています。
ハッピークリスマス楽しんでいただきたいですね。
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. What about you, Johan? It's going to be the same question, though.
Shorter and shorter every year. But I see this year that the moment I can rest the most, it's when I could get a few days alone in silence. And like all the year, you are working with many people and you have many people around you to support you, to help you, to work with you. And in the moment I got like fully alone, and it's the moment where it was the most calm and everything in my mind could rest and maybe make the order in all my thoughts about the season, about so many things. And yeah, so the silence for me was is the moment where I can rest the most.
Okay.
I did few days. I will get some more days for Christmas and New Year's Eve.
ですね、どんどん毎年冬がどんどん冬休みっていうんですかが短くなってきて、なかなかね休むことが難しいけれども、僕がね最近の休み方としては全く一人で孤独で過ごす時間が必要だと思います。もうサイレンスですから一年中もうたくさんの人と関わっていかなきゃいけない。毎日たくさんの人とコミュニケーションしないと成り立たない仕事であると思いますので、もう本当に今何日かがもう行ったんですけれども、また冬クリスマスの頃にあともうちょっとやっぱり自分だけの時間、自分の頭の中の整理、考えの整理をまとめて、そして1年間のリセットですね、来年に向けてのリセットはやっぱり一人で静かに過ごすのが僕のやり方です。
めっちゃイメージ湧く。めちゃめちゃそういうイメージありましたから。
I can really see that in you.
日本のお寺かなんかでなんか瞑想
I think you did mention, Shinya, you did mention that you're going to some of the temples and maybe it's good to do some meditation there. You should convey to there.
日本にまた来るのにね、旅行しないといけなくなっちゃうので、自分のリビングルームでね、静かに過ごしてますよ。
でもなかなかやっぱり中野さん、いろいろ大切に本当に。
Yeah, Shinya, I think everyone has their own style, how they can refresh themselves so that they could have, especially during the off season, so that they can prepare for the next one. But it's going to be a very short one. I think the next one, it's going to be in February, then there's no test. And you will really have to prepare yourself for it. I think there was a Malaysia test. I think that was the most difficult one, the toughest one. After the off-season, there is going to be 2 days in Malaysia. I think everyone is aware of it. I think it's really hot back there as well. I think it's going to be a tough one. So I think when everyone talks about it, they would feel the heat of it again. Back in Malaysia, that heat. So I really want to talk to you more, but I think we are closing up on the time. So I think throughout the day we do have a lot of chance to talk to the fans and different events that are prepared as well. So for those who are on YouTube and also those on the floor here, so we'd like to have a word from all of you.
Well, thank you so much for having us today. Just see you later. I hope we can sign and make some photos and we enjoy together.
はい、本当にここに来させていただいてありがとうございます。皆さんとはまたこの後もお会いしたいと思いますし、一緒に写真を撮れる機会があったらぜひ撮りましょう。
はい、ありがとうございました。ジョアン・ミル選手。
Thank you so much. Please give one big round of applause. And next, Luca,
ありが
please.
とうございました。See you later. I hope that you will be also in the next stage. Just for taking with us some pictures or some signs. We'll be here to try to stay with you all the day.
ぜひ皆さんまたねこの後もお会いしましょう。私たちは今日一日中ここにいて皆さんと過ごしたいと思っていますので、次のステージでもあるいは機会があれば写真を撮ったりサインを書いたりということもしたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
はい、ぜひよろしくお願いします。
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you, Luca. And then next, Takaki.
一日皆さんと楽しい時間を過ごせればなと思ってますし、こういったせっかくの機会なのでいろんなライダーと話をしてリラックスした時間を楽しめればなと思っています。楽しんでください。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Yes, thank you very much. I think after this we'll still be having you on the stage as well. So I really look forward to that. Next one we'll have.
Thank you. Very
Zarko.
impressed by your
Johan.
unconditional support, whatever the situation, and hope to give you the smile for the next season and get good performance. So thank you.
いや本当に皆さんに本当常に感謝をしております。素晴らしいサポートありがとうございます。本当に状況や結果にもかかわらずいつでも皆さんが私たちを応援してくださっているので、本当に来シーズンこそは本当素晴らしい結果を出して皆さんを喜ばせたいというふうにも思っております。
はい、ジョアン・ザルコ選手もお願いします。
Thank you so much, Johan. Give them a round of applause. So I think we would like to end our stage here. I think to be able to have all the Grand Prix riders and the MotoGP riders here, this was the MotoGP Hero stage. So please give them a big, huge round of applause. Thank you so much. Time here, it's really fast. I think Shinya, you must have a lot of questions. Really sorry about that. I think for the racers, they are quite in a relaxed state as well. I think some of them are quite tired from their trip as well. But I was glad to be able to talk to them. That was the end of the stage. It was just a quick 30 minutes. So that was the MotoGP Hero stage. And after that, from 11:15, we would have the CBR in racing stage. That would be on the first floor. So Shinya will be at the stage as well. So we'll look forward to see you guys there. So here we would like to end the session here. And for the Honda Racing 2024 season finale, please enjoy the rest of it. Thank you.
皆さんこんにちは。
Hello, everyone.
こんにちは。
Hello.
CBR in Racing
Welcome to CBR in Racing, aiming for the ultimate mass production model stage show. In this stage show, we'll be welcoming the professional riders who have ridden the CBR. I'm Kanon. I will be emceeing this stage with Shinya Nakano. Hi, everyone. Allow me to introduce our riders. Please welcome our riders. Allow me to introduce him. He ran his first Suzuka HRs this year with Team HRC with Japan Post and won. Johan Zarco.
I want you to share some stories or any words for your fans.
Thank you to be here and happy to come in Japan for 2 days only. But winter in Japan is good because it's fresh outside but sunny. And having you here is cool. Thank you.
ありがとうございます。本当にこの2日間日本に来られてとても嬉しく思っています。日本の冬というのは本当に素晴らしく美しいので最高だなと今感じているところです。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you, Johan.
続いてワールドスーパー
Next on
チー
is
ム
from-
HRC から参戦イケル・レクオナ選手
From
です。
Team HRC in the Superbike World Championship, Iker Lecuona.
Hello everyone. Yeah, I'm really happy to be here in front of all of you, all the fans here in Japan. That's an amazing city, honestly. I love to come here, so thanks to be here.
はい、皆さんこんにちは。たくさんのファンの前で今日はね、皆さんにお会いできることができて本当に嬉しく思っていますのと、東京が本当に素晴らしい都市だと思いますので、今回東京にも来れることができてとても嬉しく思っています。ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much. そして同じくワールドスーパーバイクチーム
Also from Team HRC in World Superbike Championship, Chevy Vierge.
Yes, good morning everyone. As they said, it's a big pleasure to be here in front of you. It's a special every December to come for the Thanks Day and spend some days here in Japan. So very grateful and happy to be here with all of you.
皆さんこんにちは。今回はみんなと一緒ですけれども、本当に皆さんにこうやってお会いすることができてとても嬉しく思っております。毎年このサンクスデーというのを大変楽しみにしておりますので、今回はここで東京で行うことができて、本当に皆さんにお会いすることができて大変嬉しく思っております。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。そして
Thank you, Iker. Next, he raced with Japan Post Honda Dream TP in the JSP 1000 class of All Japan Road Race Championship, who also led Team HRC with Japan Post to win its third consecutive win in the Suzuka 8 Hours, Takumi Takahashi. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much for coming here so early in the morning. We just have a very short amount of time in this session. I think this is my first time joining an event like this at the Aoyama headquarters. I hope you have a good time today. Thank you, Takumi. Finally, from SDG Honda Racing, he raced in the JSP 1000 class and All Japan Road Race Championship and also contributed to Team HRC with Japan Post in winning its third consecutive win in the Suzuka 8 Hours along with Johan and Takumi. Teppei Nagoshi. Hi everybody, I'm Teppei. Thank you so much for coming here. And all of us Suzuka 8-hour team, we're usually together when it's really, really hot. So this is kind of unusual for us. I'm looking forward to today's event as well. Thank you so much. Okay, I can feel the heat rising here. So Shinya, you know Teppei quite well? Oh, well, I know. It's kind of awkward because I'm sitting right next to him, but I've been thinking about supporting younger riders. So well over a decade, I created a team. And he was a member from the first year. I know, this is awkward for me too. It's wonderful that he's been able to win in Suzuka. So much more to come. Yes, and these wonderful riders from GSP, and just look at all the amazing riders we hear. Because I usually see them on screen or at racetracks, but here they are on one stage. Yes, the World Superbike riders, the two riders we have here. I don't really get to see them in person, so this for me, personally, I want to become friends with them. Yes, let's hear as much as we can from these gentlemen. So Shinya, are there any questions you have of them? Would you like them to talk about anything? Yes, we just had a MotoGP Riders Show on the second floor, and Johan was there. Johan's really running around today. He had to change his outfits because of some sponsorship, right? So I would like to ask him about what he thought about Suzuka 8 Hours. Great question. Then let's ask this question to all the riders. You want to hear this, right? All right, that's a yes. Let's start asking away. We'll start with Johan Zarco. Right, so as we briefly touched on, this was your first time running in Suzuka 8 Hours. So France has many endurance events, so I was wondering, how does that compare to Suzuka? How was it running in an endurance race in Japan?
I enjoy a lot the Suzuka 8 Hours. I did a test before coming to the race to discover the track, and it was quite amazing. And then during the week of the race, I enjoy much more because I was more comfortable on the track, and I could do a nice race weekend, and was very good to work with Takumi and Tepei. We didn't speak a lot, but you don't need to speak too much because we feel the same things and we have the same target, and get the victory at the end of the day was so nice, and was one victory for me this season. That was important. In a difficult time in MotoGP, you can get some glory on in the endurance, and that was nice. So 8 hours to discover, but maybe in France later do some 24 hours or invite Takumi to do 24 hours. Will be kind of cool.
そうですね、本当に鈴鹿はとても楽しめました。実はレースの前にテストで、自分も走ってみて、どのようなコースなのかというのをちょっと知ってみたんですけれども、実際にレース走ったら本当にまた自分でもより走りやすい感じがしたので、とても素晴らしいレースになったなと思っていますし、匠君、てっぺんさんと一緒に素晴らしいレースができたということは本当に嬉しかったですし、2人と特にたくさん話をしたわけではないんですけれども、ただお互いに当然最後には勝利をしようという同じゴールに向かって進んでいましたから、特に多くの言葉を交わす必要はありませんでした。ただ、自分にとってみれば、シーズンの中でどこか一つ勝利を挙げられるというのは大変重要なことですし、また GP のシーズンに戻っても、自分の中ではこの耐久レースというのが非常に役に立っているなということも感じました。ただ日本では8時間ですけれども、フランスでは、おっしゃった通り24時間という耐久レースもありますので、いつか匠さんにはそこに来てもらおうかなと思っています。
Wow, that was an amazing comment. Thank you so much. Okay. Next, I would like to ask Iker. Yes, I have a question for Iker. So you won the 8-hour endurance race. So how was this year's World Superbike Championship in your opinion? How did it go?
Yeah, my first year in World Superbike, I have the pleasure to join the 8 hours for the first time. The experience was amazing. The track was unbelievable. I enjoy a lot, and like Johan said, the feeling in the week race was different compared to in Europe in MotoGP or Superbike. No, you can smell that competitive, but at the same time that family moment. So that's incredible. And also when Tetsu in that case and Takumi we win the race, that's an amazing experience. So I'm really happy to be here on this moment. And then this year was, I think, one of the hardest also for Honda, no? But at the end of the year, after the summer break, we can improve a lot. We can find a podium in the last race before the end. We finish in a lot of times close to the podium at the end of the year. So we expect it, and next year we can fight more for the podium.
はい、まずはですね、そうですね、8体についてですけれども、前回8体に参戦することができて、何回かありますけれども、本当にね、8体に参加するっていうのはもう最高な経験だったというふうに思っております。ですね、なんかいつもその、ワールドスーパーバイクの環境とは違って、MotoGP の環境とも違って、もちろん競争してるし、争ってるんだけれども、なんかこうちょっとこうファミリーで、チームメイトと一緒に同じ目標に向かって走るというそういう部分がやっぱり違っていて、日本の真夏の鈴鹿での8体は本当に最高な、経験だったと思いますので、その時は匠選手と哲選手とで、参加して、そして優勝することができましたので、本当に素晴らしい思い出になりましたし、またぜひチャンスがあれば参加したいというふうに考えております。そして、今シーズンのスーパーバイクに関してですけれども、シーズンの前半に関しては、少し苦戦していました。ちょっと苦しかったけれども、どんどん夏の後からはですね、夏過ぎてから、どんどんバイクの調子も僕らの調子も良くなりまして、表彰台にも上がることもできたし、どんどんね結果も出てきていますので、来シーズンはもっともっといい走りをみんなに、見せられたらというふうに考えております。はい、
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. I think it's a very different experience for me to be able to hear all of the different opinions from all of you about the endurance race. So what about Chevy? I think in the Suzuka 8 hours you have won as well, and then what about the Superbike? What do you think about the championship that you have been through?
Yes, first of all, last year I had the pleasure to compete on the 8 hours. Was an amazing experience. I love to race here in Japan. Now I don't have the opportunity on Superbike, so come last year here to do that race, and winning was one of the, I think, best moments of my career. Is so special. And yeah, like you say, this year in World Superbike has been a tough season. I can say one moment because, but for me, I think second half of the season overall has been a great moment. As you know, in some tracks we are better than in others. So as soon as we understand that in the second half, in all the tracks we are getting competitive and close to the top guys, it's the moment to take it. And we will try to carry the ball on for next year, start like that, and see if we are able to fight for great results.
はい、そうです。まず8体に関してですけれども、昨年参戦させていただいて本当にアメイジングも最高な経験となりました。本当日本で走ることは僕は大好きなので、もう8体で走れてよかったと思います。スーパーバイクでは今のところね、日本で、皆さんの前で走ることは、できなかったので、本当にいいチャンスだったと思いますし、もう僕の、選手キャリアの中でもベストな瞬間だったんじゃないかというふうに思っております。昨年の8体の、そして優勝ですよね。そして、ワールドスーパーバイクに関してですけれども、今シーズンはさっきの、ね、選手も言ってたように、ちょっと前半は特に苦戦していたんですけれども、これという瞬間、これというレースというよりも、やはり夏が終わってから後半に向けてはどんどんやっぱりバイクと我々もトラックに慣れていきまして、そのバイクとの相性、特徴をつかんだような気がしますので、それに向けてバイクの、結果もついてきたと思いますので、この調子で来シーズンに向けてはもっともっといい成績が、出せるように頑張っていきたいと思いますので、今シーズン後半ではやっぱトップチームともね戦う、場面も結構ありましたし、そのあたりがやっぱり私たちがもっと増やしていきたいというふうに考えております。はい、
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. I think we really would like to hear more about that later. And then next, Takumi Takahashi, what do you think about it? Yeah, of course, congratulations for the Suzuka 8 hours. But with the CBR 1000R, we have a lot of owners here as well. But what do you think? Like, how has it been evolving? And then during this race, anything that you have realized? I think I'm really glad to be able to ride on the Autopolis. I think we have consecutive races that went well for the seasons. So for 8 hours, it has a good record, and it's really memorable. For all Japan, Autopolis, I think we have a consecutive races has been going on with a late start. I think it's a very tough circuit. And then here, I think it's something that I'm really able to like this circuit, and as I'm able to show my best. So it's really memorable for me in Japan as well. Thank you. For all of Japan, I think you're really an active racer. It's really good looking. And I really am supporting you. I'm a big fan of yours. Thank you. And lastly, Teppe, who just got married some days before. So Teppe, any words from you? First of all, congratulations. So I got invited to your wedding, and Takahashi was there as well. So how is married life treating you? All good for now. Really happy. If there is any problem, I think you'll see it in the race as well. Right. I think, like what Takumi has mentioned before, I think overall it has been a serious situation. And then for all Japan, some races are good, some races are quite tough. I think there are some good parts of it, right? Right, with Honda from 2024, there's been a model change with the new model that we're seeing here. Overall, we have a really tough time trying to pull out the good parts of the changes. So we really want to look into the timing so that we have an offer from HRC to do this run. And then with the factory machine, I think we are able to contribute to the overall endurance. With Autopolis, like what we have mentioned before, and we were able to overcome that as well. Compared to the later part of it, I feel like we were able to come up with the better results on the top few numbers. And then overall, it was a tough season, but with the machines. And overall, I feel like this is a season that I can feel a step up from the runs before. Thank you. Really look forward to the next season of your performance as well. And next on, we had some understanding from Johan early on, so we would like to have other people's opinions here as well. And then we would like to also ask about Iker and Sherry's opinion on this. So with Iker and Sherry, they weren't able to make it in the endurance race due to the schedule issue. I feel like maybe both of them are quite interested as well. What do you think?
Yeah, of course. If I have the chance to join the 8 hours next year in the 25, I want to join. No, the second year for me, I decided to go to MotoGP side. This year we cannot join because we have race, but for now the schedule was free in that weekend in the 25. So if I have the chance, for sure I come to race in the 8 hours.
はい、そうですよね。今年はね、スケジュールがバッティングしていて、参加することはできなかったし、以前はね、やっぱりスケジュールがちょうど空いているというか、ちょうど参戦することができたから参戦ができて本当に良かったと思いますけれども、来年に向けてなんですが、スケジュールはね、バッティングしてないようなので、できればぜひ参加したいと、参戦させていただきたいというふうに思っております。はい
Thank you very much. Next, Johan, what do you think?
As Iker is saying, the opportunity in the calendar, we get the possibility to race. For me, for my MotoGP calendar, it's during the summer break, so it will be very good. Then we need to organize some tests before, at least one, to get used and be ready. And this year Honda has more choice for the riders because the superbike riders are available too. We have seen in 24 that there are some new opponents that they are coming very strong. Always the Yamaha is good, but we know the strong points and the weak points. But overall there is also Ducati that can come and be very fast. So we need in 25 to have the best group of the three riders. We were very constant with Teppei and Takumi in 24, but I think in 25 we need to find a little step forward and to be stronger and get another victory, which it's always a challenge. We have some technical side with the bike that give us advantage, like consumption is our advantage for Honda. And I think we need to play on this to have the victory on 25.
そうですね、今、池江選手が言った通りですけれども、やはり、可能性があると思うので、ぜひその来年はサマーブレイクのところで、うまくオーガナイズができればと思っていますし、そこで私も選ばれるのであれば、それを目指して準備を進めていきたいと思っています。今、ホンダには素晴らしいライダーがたくさんいます。もちろんスーパーバイクも含めてですけれども、この2024年というのは非常に若い選手たちがいい活躍をしてくれたシーズンだったというふうに僕は思ってますので、それは他のチームも一緒です。ヤマハもそうでしたし、ただ私たちもいいところがあれば弱いところもあるというのはありました。ただ他のチームを見ても、今言った通りヤマハに限らずデュカティでもそうですけれども、どこか私たちも追いつけるところがあるんだなというふうに感じましたんで、これはやはり2025年に向かっては最高の今チームのメンバーが揃っているというふうに信じて、今年ちょっとまだ難しかったところもありましたけれども、さらにそこをステップアップさせてより強いチームとして、さらなる勝利を目指していきたいと思いますので、もちろんテクニカルサイドでも様々やらなければいけないこともありますけれども、そこはやはりホンダというのは強みのあるチームだと思っていますので、それを生かしていけば必ず来年良いチームを組んでいい勝利がつかめるんではないかと思っています。
Thank you so much for your comment. We're so excited, looking forward to the next season, and we're running behind our schedule. So let's ask the next question to Teppei. Sure. So now with that, this was your first win after joining the Japan Post team. I'm sure that added to your expertise. So can you share any episodes about what you might have learned, something new that you learned? Yes, joining a factory team was a first for me. Of course, not just the racing machine too, but this is when I was able to truly learn about what's still lacking in me. There's so much data, there's so much input that I was able to get from others, including Takumi. So through this experience, I felt that this was an excellent place for me to really hone my skill as a professional rider and to really work with these MotoGP riders. We can't really do that too often, but I was able to do that with these people, with these other riders, and this helps me understanding on my riding styles with others and the skills as well too. I've known Takumi, but this really was the first time that I was racing with him as a teammate. So having been able to spend more time with him, I was able to learn from him on how he prepares for these events. It's like really a wonderful educational opportunity for me. I felt very lucky that I was able to run in this team. Thank you. So this was a great learning experience. I look forward to your further growth. Okay, next question is for Takumi. This was your 6th win, and you have been able to complete 220 laps. What do you think of that? This was a perfect way of ending this season, no? Can you share your thoughts? You mean this year's Suzuka? Well, this year's Suzuka 8 hours. I think it went almost too well. Honestly speaking, my bike was not really in best condition. And like Johan said, we do have to keep improving our racing motorcycles. So I believe that myself. Yes, the win was huge this year, but working towards the next season, there's more that we need to do, testing the machine to further improving this motorcycle. What other teams or manufacturers are doing is that they're doing really well in terms of time. So that is why that we also need to aim for good performance in these trials, these point trials. So this is something we need to work on. So Honda, please support us. But you, with all these wins, you can be a team principal. You can choose the riders. You would do that. Well, I don't think I'd be really good at that though. But yes, I could provide consultation. Well, I saw you on site. Your first sprint left a very strong impression on me. So you did such a good job, and then so you did such a good job while also improving your speed, your pace as you went. And I think this is what gave you the win. I mean, what do I know? Because I never won in Suzuka 8 hours. That event, the way you controlled the whole situation was probably very tricky, even for a MotoGP driver. So we have the first stint, and this is where you create the flow, how it goes. Is that so? Right, so that is why, for me, that is most important, to get it off the right start. This is where I would create about 10-second gap from all those that were following me, and then I would pass the baton to Johan. With that, if I'm able to do that, I've done my job right. That was massive, I think. So Honda factory rider seat are only available for 3. I'm sure there are a lot of people, a lot of riders out there trying to get that spot. Yes, and the players are going to be different next season, so there's so much to look forward to. Yes, so first I'm thinking about making a motorcycle that works best for me. Great to hear. Okay, so we only have 1 minute left for this shot. So to Iker, I would like to hear about what about the CBR 1000RR engine that is so great about?
Yes, right now one of the strongest points for us is the braking. We are able to recover a lot of time there, so it's important to don't lose it. And as Takumi says, we are working so hard with Honda to try to improve the drive area. And I believe if we are able to make a little step forward respect last year, we'll be there fighting with the best guys.
はい、そうですね。やっぱり一番ポイントとなっている今の CBR はそのブレーキングだと思います。そのブレーキングのポイントとそのリカバリーがすごく速いがために、やっぱりそこで時間稼ぐことができるので、そこを使ってですね、どんどん走ってるわけですけれども、本当にね、本田さんとともに1年をかけてというかずっと研究をしてるわけですよね。できるだけどのようにバイクを、上の方に持ってくるかというところで、そのブレーキングがあとですね、そのドライバビリティに関してですけれども、ドライブハイトとかも、に関してそこのあたりも研究して、より良い走りやすいバイクを今でも研究しつつ頑張っております。
Thank you. So, unfortunately, it is time. So, Shinya, what do you think? I love seeing you being relaxed in the off season, and I was able to hear some honest thoughts on how this year's went. So, looking forward to next year. Okay, thank you so much. That concludes CBR and racing. After this, at 11:50 Japan time, there's going to be a trial demonstration run. For those who are joining us on the YouTube, your next show is going to be the Riders and Drivers Go-Go Physical Ability Showdown later. Thank you so much.
Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I could feel it reaching out and moving closer. Ask myself what it's all for. And images that might be real.
人を動かすもの、その力を
Keep flashing off and on.
夢と呼びたい。
Wanna be free.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Gonna be free. Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I could feel it reaching out and moving closer. Ask myself what it's all for. And images that might be real, maybe illusion. Keep flashing off and on. Wanna be free.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Gonna be free.
自分の手でホンダを勝たせたい。
My dream is to be a Formula One World Champion.
飛行機に乗る経験を身近にしたい。
私の夢はどの暮らしが自由になる乗り物を作ることです。
Probably to try and stay on top.
常にやっぱり人生は挑戦だっていうのがいつも心がけていることなので。
挫折って捉えないようにしてる。
For me, I think nothing is impossible.
人を動かすもの、その力を夢と呼びたい。The power of dreams. How we move you.
自分の手でホンダを勝たせたい。
My dream is to be a Formula One World Champion.
飛行機に乗る経験を身近にしたい。
私の夢はどの暮らしが自由になる乗り物を作ることです。
Probably to try and stay on top.
常にやっぱり人生は挑戦だっていうのがいつも心がけていることなので。
挫折って捉えないようにしてる。
For me, I think nothing is impossible.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I could feel it reaching out and moving closer. Ask myself what it's all for. And images that might be real.
人を動かすもの
Illusion.
その力を
Keep flashing off and on.
夢と呼びたい
Wanna be free.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Gonna be free. Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I could feel it reaching out and moving closer. Ask myself what it's all for. And images that might be real, maybe illusion. Keep flashing off and on. Wanna be free.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Gonna be free.
自分の手でホンダを勝たせたい。
My dream is to be a Formula One World Champion.
飛行機に乗る経験を身近にしたい。
私の夢はその暮らしが自由になる乗り物を作ることです。
Probably to try and stay on top.
常にやっぱり人生は挑戦だっていうのがいつも心がけていることなので、
挫折って捉えないようにしてる。
For me, I think nothing is impossible.
人を動かすものその力を夢と呼びたい The power of dreams. How we move you.
自分の手でホンダを勝たせたい。
My dream is to be a Formula One World Champion.
飛行機に乗る経験を身近にしたい。
私の夢はその暮らしが自由になる乗り物を作ることです。
Probably to try and stay on top.
常にやっぱり人生は挑戦だっていうのがいつも心がけていることなので、
挫折って捉えないようにしてる。
For me, I think nothing is impossible.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
はいどうも皆さんお待たせいたしました。
Hi everyone. Here we go. Awesome. Yes, thank you. All right, so once again, welcome to Honda Racing 2024 season finale. Also, a big hello to those of you who are joining us on our live broadcast. So here we are at Honda Racing 2024 season finale. I hope you're having a good time. Yes, I'm here as an MC, but I'm also having a blast along with you. So we just finished a trial demonstration. That was a huge blast. We got so excited. I hope you got to see it. You did, right? Great, thank you so much. So today, unlike a circuit event, and we're doing this right in this location, I'm a little bit nervous because look how close we are with all the fans. That's so true. You seem to be extra relaxed. No, I'm not. I'm actually extra nervous. So from here, just look at the title of this. It's titled Riders and Drivers Go Go Physical Ability Showdown. This is a variety show, so let's make it extra relaxing and fun. Thank you. Okay, I am Pierre Kitawa, and I'm Kano. So, from here, we're going to be welcoming riders and drivers who are going to be split up into multiple teams, so they will be competing against one another. You will see some very unusual combinations. So this is going to be all about teamwork. So which teams are going to be really good at it and which teams are going to be miserably failing at it, and you might be going on their own. We'll have 3 teams. The teams have been already determined, so I would like to make an announcement and welcome them per team. You'll probably have your favorite drivers, riders, so I hope you look forward to where they are going to be in. So Kanon, shall we get started? We'll have 6 contestants or competitors per team. Team A, Luca Marini, Iker Lacuna, Francesca Nocera, Takumi Takahashi, and Tomoki Nojiri, as well as Hiroki Otsu. Thank you. This is our Team A. Look at everybody. Let's see how well they'll do in terms of teamwork. Moving on. Yes, next is Team B. Johan Zarco, Xavi Vierge, Tomoyuki Ogawa, Tepe Nagoe, and Kodai Tsukakoshi, as well as Riki Okusa. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, listen to those passionate shouts. This is what it's all about. Next is Team C, Joan Mir, Takaaki Nakagami, Takahisa Fujinami, Somkya Chantra, and Tadasuke Makino, as well as former MotoGP rider Shinya Nakano. There he is, Mr. Nakano. Look at this. So these 3 teams are going to be competing against each other. Well, here we have a mixture of motorcycle and automotive competitors. So everybody please send your cheers to the 3 teams. We're getting really heated up here. Right, thank you so much for coming. Yes, this is truly a dream team type situation. So let's see what dreams they can achieve here. But in order to achieve dream, you know, teamwork is going to be key. Oh, wait a minute. Are we okay? What was that for? Wait a sec. Wait until we allow you to press the buttons, please. Do not slow down our event here. So allow us to explain the rules. They're going to be competing on the basis of 3 capabilities. One is that you will have to do a 1-stroke drawing of racetracks. You can probably imagine how that would go. This is going to be a fun, entertaining variety show. Yes. So the first one is 1-stroke drawing. So please work as a team. We'll be giving you many challenges. So make sure you get that drawing correct. The second challenge is it's going to test your memory. This is going to be a blitz button pressing game. Have any of you done this? Drivers, riders? How about any Japanese drivers and riders? Have you had this? None? None. But you're talking about, you know, your response speed is probably quite excellent because you're top racers. Makino-san, can you? There you go. See, that was pretty good. Good speed. That's what we want you to do. So the third challenge is to challenge your dynamic vision. This is all about speed, so which everybody should be pretty good at it. Well, Tomoyuki and Takahisa might not be so experienced in that because of the kind of competition. They do trial. Hey, wait a minute, fans are saying they can do it, of course. So, all right, no pressure, right? So these are going to be the 3 challenges. Each time you win, you will win a point. The other team with the highest score will win the overall challenge. Thank you. And the winning team is going to win this gift certificate worth 30,000 yen. But because it has to be split amongst you, you will get 5,000 yen per person. Well, I'm not sure how that's going to go. But we'll see how they're going to perform. The team can decide how you want to fight for the top prize, right? And also the winning team is going to have a group photo taken, and that's going to be posted on your social network sites. So I hope the viewers, the attendants here, will cheer on your favorite team that you choose after this. Yes, thank you so much. So we would like to ask that each team leaders to share your goal. Team A, Mr. Nojiri, please. What would you like to achieve? We'll do our best. You didn't know what you wanted to say? No. I just have some discomfort in my mouth. Okay, so that was a mediocre comment, but I'm sure they'll do really well. Team B, please. That'll be Tomoyuki Ogawa. Okay, well, we're always, I am not fighting for speed, so it's about the quality of time we spend. Great. So, okay, so that means that you're going to be testing your thinking abilities. I hope you enjoy doing that. Team C? Yes. That is going to be Shinya Nakano. What would you like to achieve in this competition? Me? Really? Am I the right one? Well, Taka is the first job he did. He did a test, right? He did his first job as a test rider. We also have a world champion from MotoGP. We should do well. All right, so Team C has a world champion, so they should do well. We'll see how it goes. Indeed, exciting. So who's going to be the ultimate winner in today's event? Let's start with the first challenge. This will be the one-stroke drawing of racetracks. From Team A, Luca Marini and Hiroki Ozu will compete. From Team B, Teppei Nagae and Riki Okusa. Team C, Takaaki Nakagami and Tadasuke Makino. All right, so you see the other 2 that are seated at the desk are going to be the one answering these. So I'm going to read out a test track, and the second you hear it, you draw it in one stroke. The 2 can help each other out, or you can just delegate the task to one of them. We'll give you 3 questions. Make sure you get them right. I will decide who did the best job at drawing the other courses. So just 1 sheet of paper per team. All right, you have to share. So you're gonna have to do this jointly. I mean, you might want to hold the pen together. You can do that if you want. So let's start. Okay. With the interest of time, let's get going. Is everybody ready? Question 1. Mobility Resort Motegi's road course, racing course. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Zarko has already have a good kickoff because he's always running on, racing on MotoGP. Very familiar with it. It's a little bit weird. We have Villegas and then he's trying to draw the trial course. It's a little bit different from the road course. No, there's a branch. So you can actually use that shortcut to get up from the course. It's going on smoothly. Johan, you're also not supposed to buzz it so soon. Done? Done? C team is done. I think we have Razor behind and trying to trace it. Johan is trying it. We're done here. All good? Not yet, not yet. We do have limited time here, so you should just scratch it out quickly. Okay, so show everyone what you have now. Mobility Resort Motegi road course. So let's see which one is correct. What do you think, Johan? I think we have an answer here. What's interesting is that whether you're looking at it from the north or from the south, it might be different. This is A. But wait, look at this. I think the 90 degrees corner looks really good here. And some doesn't look like 90 degrees because when you talk about a Motegi course, it's going to be that 90 degree. So B would be the winner. Congratulations, B team. So B team, 1 point up. Luca, I think that's more than 90 degrees. If you're to compete next year, you should really look out for the 90 degree. Next on racing course. Catalonia racing course. Draw the racing course for Catalonia. Johan is really working on it. We can really see the teamwork here. I think Takaaki can really draw it out. I can't. Sorry, we only have a limited number of papers. If you're to use it up, you won't be having any for the next one. We can really see the teamwork here. One paper, but 4 or 5 people working on it. This game is really interesting. What's going on? No cheating, guys. No cheating. It's almost time. Finish up. Finish it up. Looks like we have a winner here. Another one. A team. Done. So let's show them. So show them what you have. Open it up. Wow, Honda Racing guys are really doing it well. C team, not too sure about it. You do have 2. I am quite worried for test riders. So which one would be the winner? This is the answer. A is the winner. Give it to A. A won. That's amazing. C team is still 0 at this point. So next one. Suzuka Circuit would be the next question. Let's go. I think, Kanan, you have experience in Suzuka Circuit. You might be able to draw it out, right? Yeah, with the cards. And I think you'll have to refer to your... We can see people looking into their smartphones. We're not supposed to do that. Pierre, can you do that? I am really bad at drawing. I can't do it. Tomoki is working on something. You're not supposed to do that. No, we have kids on the set here. We're running out of time here. I'm getting really anxious. I think we have racers working on it as well. You need to fast forward it. I can really see B team, they're working on one, but then here everyone is just working on their own. And Nojiri is just working on it. So once you're done, tap on the buzzer. C team is quick. Everyone's done? A team's done too. How's B team? B team done? Time's up. So show everyone what you got. 3, 2, 1. I think there's all different things going on. So this is the answer. This is the racing course of Suzuka Circuit. And to judge it, I have the white point as well, the pit as well, the hairpin too. I don't think you're able to draw it out in one stroke. That's like plus, plus, plus. So let's go by the applause for A team. That's quite something. And what about B team? C team. A team wins. Wow. So A team is 2 points up. C team is still 0. B team is 1 point up. So let's go on to the next one. This is the fast buzzer for the memory game. In B team we have Iker, Nojiri, and C team. And then C team we have Joan Mir and Nakagami. And Shinya is here as well. So really looking forward to it. So in front of you there's a buzzer, right? Okay, that's good. So you'll use it. Now you will look at a monitor in front. and it will show you a certain point in the circuit. You will see an image of it. So looking at the image, then you'll have to decide where the circuit is. Once you know it, tap on the buzzer and then answer to it. All good? But if you get it wrong, then you lose a chance. Total, we have 5 questions. So C team, if you get all of it correct, then you will be able to win the game. So let's do a test first. A team. Good. B team. It's working. What about Johan? It's not really working well. It doesn't. Okay, C team. I think everyone is working. All good? Yeah, no, you should stop doing that.
Okay, is everybody ready? Okay, Pierre, read the questions. Thank you. Question 1. Look at this photograph. Where is it of? All right, you're skipping a turn. Joan, you need to skip a turn. Be careful. Sorry, we don't speak Spanish. All right, once again, where is this? That was fast. Joan, where is this? I hear some booing. Oh, that was him coughing. I see. Let's try that again. Tomoki, hold on. Hold your horses. Okay, let's start all over again, okay? Question 1. Which circuit is this picture of? What's your answer, Tomoki? Suzuka. Is it indeed Suzuka circuit? Let's zoom out. Is it? So it is. Sure enough, it's Suzuka circuit. Congratulations. So this is how we're going to be doing the other ones. So Team A just added a point. Moving on to the next question. Are we ready? Question number 2. Where's this photograph of? He says Barcelona, Catalonia, is it? So it is. He got it right. Congratulations. That was incredible. In split second, he got it. Yes, Team C wins its first point. Maybe they're going to speed up this? Moving on to the third question. Where is this picture of? That was fast. I'm a little worried about this. Okay. He says Motegi. Is it? Is it Motegi, as he just said? So it is. It is Mobility Resort Motegi. Congratulations. That was nice. And I don't think he's been there too often, but he knew it. So Team A wins another point. So Team A now has 4 points. So when you do want to speak your answer, please use your microphone so the people who are watching this on YouTube can also hear. Okay, let's continue on. Question number 4. What is the location? Here. Who was that? Is it Shinya? Or a final weapon? Yeah, he said it for me. I'll leave it to the champion. Because this is Spain.
Catalonia.
Is it Catalonia? Let's see. That's right before the corner 10. Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. All right, Team C is catching up fast. They just won 2 points. Joan's doing well. So, Mr. Zarko, you can do better. All right. This will be the final question. Question number 5. Where was this photograph taken? Okay, Shinya, please use a microphone. Absolutely, Motegi. I was there many, many times. Wrong. All right, Team C has to skip a turn. Okay, Johan.
Suzuka.
Is it Suzuka Circuit? Let's see if it is. It absolutely is Suzuka Circuit. The 8-hour winner knew. Team B wins another point. We actually have another question. Yes, and this will be the final question. All right, the final photograph. Question number 6. This might be a little bit difficult, so let's give you 2 points if you get this right. No, don't shake the Fujigas. We're not giving you 5 points too, right? Where is this? Answer right away, Joan.
HRC headquarters. Entrance. Parking. No. Entrance. You park there.
Incredible, you're right. Correct. So now all the HRC employees love you. Good job. So Team C won a total of 4 points from this challenge alone. Incredible. So let's see where we stand in terms of the scores. Team B has 2 points. Team C has, or Team A rather, has 3 points. Oh, I think Team C has overtaken the leader. All right, let's move on to the final challenge. Kanon, what is the final challenge for the athletes here? We're going to be testing your dynamic vision. All right, let's swap out the contestants. From Team A, we'll have Francesca Nocera and Takumi Takahashi. Whoa, wait a minute. Who's that? And from Team B, Xavi Vierke and Kodai Tsukakoshi. From Team C, Takahisa Fujinami and Somkya Chantra. These are going to be the ones answering this. All right, this is going to be another press a button quiz. So I got the official tally of the points. So Team A has 4 points. 4 points for Team A. Team B currently has 2 points. And surprise, surprise, Team C actually has 4. They're coming up fast from behind. They're going side by side. This is going to be another quick button pressing quiz. So please look at the display in front of you. You will see some text running by it in writing. Once you figure out what is being shown on the display, press a button and answer. And those will come either in Japanese or English. If it's in Japanese, we would like to welcome the Japanese speakers to answer, and those in English for our non-Japanese speakers to answer. There will be a total of 5 questions. I think you practiced enough on pressing the button. I think you're doing well. Okay. Oh, Fujigas is actually Spaniard? Apparently Fujigas is Spanish, but that's okay. You can answer either in Spanish or Japanese. Fujigas, you can do whatever. Are y'all ready? Okay, Pierre? Yes. Can you please turn your attention to the display? We want everybody to try this out. Question number 1. This will be in Japanese. Your patience. Okay, I would like to ask his team members to please contain him. Shinya, please control him. Let's start this over. Once again, this will be in Japanese. Please pay attention to the display. 3, 2, 1. He said tire. Is it tire? Wrong. It was not tire. You will have to skip a turn. Or how about teams A and C? Now let's try that again. This time, it's not going to go as fast. It's not tire? Perhaps that was too fast. Let's slow it down just a little bit. It'll be more normal. Show that again, please. 3, 2, 1. Wait a minute. You are not supposed to go. We should perhaps take away a point, as some other teams are claiming.
Yeah, I understand the reaction. Slick tire. That's correct. Congratulations. Wow, there was a lot of confusion, but that went well. So C team, 1 point. So total 5 points at C team. Moving on to the next question, it would be in English. All good?
Okay, here's a question. Please do it. 3, 2, 1. Chattering.
That's correct. Wow, that was amazing. That's amazing. Wow. Chattering, you see it right away. So A team, 1 point. So that's side by side. And I would like to go on to the next one, which is be a Japanese question. Here, please go ahead. Third question. Let's look at the monitor. So, BT, what's your answer? I'm not too sure what was it. We need teamwork here. I think people behind you can help them as well. What's it? Oksa said ribosity. Nothing related to cars. So BT, another round, you are done. So C team and A team should answer this. Japanese, sir. Yeah, that kind of changed in between, right? No, it hasn't. That looks very tough. No, wait. Answer in Japanese. They're taking a video of it. I was able to see it, but it looks like steep hill to me. What was it? That's correct. Wow. What was the B team? That's not fair. They took a video and then they played it out really slowly to see it. No. I see. We would like to stop the broadcasting here. A little bit concerned. But that was correct, right? Steep hill. Right. What does it mean? Steep means very steep. Hill would be a hill, so basically it's a very steep hill. So it has nothing to do with motorsports. That's what it is. So A team, is it good? So it's no point for C. So we got a comment from the judge saying that doesn't count. So there was an announcement from the judge. So next question would be in English. Question number 4.
Please take a look at the screen again. 3, 2,
Francesca. Wow, that's correct. Francesca's dynamic vision is amazing. You got 2 correct. I feel like she tapped on it before she saw it to get that opportunity. John Miru is not looking happy. I'd like to go for the next question. That will be in Japanese. That will be the last question. In Japanese. Might be a little bit difficult. We'll give 5 points to the winner. 2 in the book, but then we would like to give 5 instead. Let's go. 5 points. Let's look at the monitor. See first, then tap on it. I have a lot of pressure from behind. It's a tremendous pressure. So if you know the answer, go for it. It's not, we shouldn't take too much time on this. Honda Research and Development Center.
じゃあスピードそのままでいこう。スピードそのままね。はい、A チーム B チームで。もう分かった。ホンダ。ホンダ？じゃあはい、オッケー。どうぞ。もう一回見よう。もう一回。
Let's look at it again.
もう一回同じスピードで見よう。
Look at the same speed. A team should rest, C team rest, and B team if you can take it. No, we can't slow it down. If B team doesn't get it, then we'll do an all reset. So if B team gets it, that will be 5 points. So B team has it. Kumamoto plant. Is that correct? Is it okay or no? A different name? So we'll do a reset here. Wait, let's do a reset first. Let's go again. Slowly. Put your hands on the buzzer. It's Japanese. It's in Japanese. Let's go. A team has it. Honda Kumamoto plant. Congratulations! That's correct. That was a tough battle. I think everyone is tapping on it before they see it. For anything. So that's correct. So A team has 5 points. So that has been decided. So So we would like to end the physical ability showdown here. Can we end it here? So let's give it a second before the results are out. It's out. So before the results are out, we will like see Team Shenya to give a word to it. Wow, the car racers are amazing. I wasn't able to catch all of it. Everyone wants to win. That's amazing. It's just like a race. So we have the results here. So Hanon, please announce it. So first place. So let's give it a drum roll. Winning team, 6 points at A team. So a total of 11 points. A team with 11 points won first place. And Kanon, let's look at the second one. Oh, sorry. We would have the 330,000 cards here, so vouchers here, so let's we will distribute it out to the participants. And Takumi, who hasn't talk a lot, so let's hear what do you think about it. Thank you. So congratulations on this. Sorry, I didn't do anything. It's all on the teammates. So I think I won because of my teammates. Thanks to them. Congratulations.
So Team A wins, but teams B and C also did really, really well. So Team B, can I please ask the other team leader to give a comment? How was it? Well, in the quizzes, we only got circuit, and I didn't do well. We could have done better. If it was more specific, like which rocks come from which course, he would have been able to answer. By the way, Team C finished second with 5 points. Team B actually stayed with the first 2 points that they won. So Team C. Now let's ask Fujigas to give final comments. Oh my gosh, the pressure I felt from my team is they kept saying like, press a button, press a button. I know Joanne was pretty involved there too. Thank you, Fujigas. Once again, congratulations to Team A, the winner here. And Team C finishing second, and Team B finishing third. Thank you, everyone. So there you go. There was a lot that happened throughout this session, but don't you feel like this was a good displays of them not risking any losses? Everybody wanted to win. Thank you so much. That is it for Riders, Drivers, Go-Go Physical Ability Showdown. Thank you, drivers and riders. Thank you so much. And feel free to leave the stage. Thank you. Johan being really involved in Francesca's incredible dynamic view. So many surprises we had. Okay, let's reposition ourselves to go on the center of the stage. All right, so everyone, that was the first time we did that. How was it? You had a great time. Good. Thank you so much. I wish we could pay you for making this such a wonderful event for the riders and drivers as well. So Kanon, don't you think this was a quite different event? Yes, we have so many other events that you can only experience here at today's event. Thank you so much for joining us. After this, at 2:30 local time, there'll be car-loving riders and motorcycle-loving drivers stage show to take place on the first floor. This is going to be also made available on our YouTube channel. Please stay around for Honda Racing 2024 season finale. Thank you. Hi everyone. Here we are. Good to be back. So from here, we are on the first floor of the venue. The next event is called Car Loving Riders and Motorcycle Loving Drivers. Once again, this is Honda Racing 2024 season finale. We have both motorcycle riders and automotive racing drivers. So we are hearing all the great comments they might have to the other side. So I'm Pierre Kitagawa, and I'm Shinya Nakano. So Shinya, we just had a blast seeing the riders and drivers working together, fighting against one another in that team battle. Yes, and I actually participated in that, guessing the right course. This is something that we all knew, so we got very excited. We saw that, and we could also see that you just hated losing. Yes, and that's why we had to be creative in trying to work with the difficult situations. So, let's welcome our riders and drivers for this talk event. First, we'll start with the car-loving riders. But first, let's welcome our riders. Takahisa Fujinami, please. We also have Kodai Tsukakoshi, Joan Mir, and Tomoki Nojiri. Welcome, welcome. So here we are. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. Once again, allow me to introduce them, and we would like to hear a comment from every one of them. So Takahisa Fujinami, who is one of the car-loving riders. Hi. So Takahisa, you like cars? I'm sure you like motorcycles too. I do. I usually drive a Civic Type R. Oh really? You're that driver? Well, it's just a very practical car for daily use. It's really the best. Great to hear. Thank you. Joan Mir, thank you so much for joining us on this stage as well. So Joan, do you get to drive cars often?
Yes. At home I drive a car every day. Yeah. I have the Honda CR-V. That I live in the mountain, so I need a four-wheel drive car. So I drive that one and I enjoy. Yeah.
そうそうそう。もちろん僕は日常生活は車に乗ってます。そして山の方に住んでいるので、ホンダの CR-V に乗ってますが、非常に乗りやすく便利です。
はい、ありがとうございます。
Thank you. Okay, Kodai Tsukakoshi. So Kodai, my image is just you're like a driver. I thought I was called here as a car-loving driver. A car-loving driver. Yes, but I guess I'm considered motorcycle-loving driver. I do have all the licenses for motorcycles. My first one was a VFR 1200. And Shinichi Ito said that you can hit 300 kilometers per hour. You got that advice from Legend? Well, I probably asked the wrong person for advice. Perhaps so. Okay, Tomoki Nojiri. Thank you. So Tomoki, just the other day you went to see MotoGP, right? Motegi? I did. That's probably why I'm called to the stage today. It looks like people are trying to get you riding on a motorcycle. Not to explain how good I am. I would fall very easily off that log that is on the stage. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's welcome our drivers and riders. So Shinya, what is your situation? You also ride motorcycles often, right? Well, I love automotive races too. F1. I used to go to Monaco just to see the Grand Prix. Really? Yes, every year. Really? Because I grew up F1. Satoru Nakajima, right? Yes, so he was my idol back then. Fujigas. you are professional motorcycle riders, so cars are probably more like a transportation method, perhaps, at least in the beginning. Yes, because I live outside the city, so I need a car to get around. So that's why I would drive to places to practice. But I love motorcycles, so that's why I would ride an Africa Twin. Yes, so I would try out various different types of motorcycles. So Shinya, Honda does both motorcycle racing and automotive racing. Right, so this is why it's so great to have an opportunity like this, so we can interact with each other. And I want the drivers to like motorcycles. Well, Kodai, so you got your advice from Ito saying you should buy 300 kilometers per hour. Well, who pushes a motorcycle that fast? Where? Maybe on the circuit? Yes, but when I was still doing middle formula as a part-time job, I used to watch Shinya racing. So I would actually take time when he was riding. Why? My job was actually to time you. There is such a job? Well, I'm sorry you had to do that. And this wasn't just one time. And I would just keep doing this. So other than Shinya, each time a Honda racer goes by, I will have to check the time. Seriously? What a job. So I thought, Shinya is that one who I was working for. That you were keeping time for them? Yes. I didn't know there was such a position, so that was a nice surprise. So Tomoki, you started with car racing, right? Since you were very, very small. So when did you ever have opportunities to really ride or to get to know a motorcycle? Is it since joining Honda, because Honda does both?
Right. But I didn't get to the point where I wanted to ride on it because I've always been using the cart. So not to that point yet. So it makes me very excited. So even on a bike, I would feel like a jittery feel like this. So I'm not very good on bicycles too. But you look very, very... Yeah, because I really enjoy the breeze. With the bike, you can really feel that. And Fujigas, I feel like you can really feel that kind of breeze, right? But I'm not really that fast, so... But if it's a really strong wind, then I would really feel that. It's a different genre. So you can really feel the breeze, but then Fujinami, I think I'm on the slower ones. So I would ride more slowly. So it's not like you're on a circuit. So yeah, I'm actually not that fast as well. I'm not really tall. So I think you can actually go within a few seconds, but then for me, I'm not really good with speed. So I think he is good with speed. So you're good with it. It looks like I'm talented in it. Wow, it's a completely different direction though. And for John, I think through Honda, you started bikes. And then for Honda, we have motorcycles and cars, right? So for Honda, do you have any special feelings for it? For example, with Honda, what kind of vehicles would you prefer?
Well, I think depends where you live, no? This depends completely. In my case, if you live in a mountain, you need a four-wheel drive. That's why I choose the CRV, and you know the reliability of this car is always very good. It's a car that follows me everywhere when I have to travel or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty nice.
Okay.
そうそう、やっぱりね、二輪はもちろん走ってるんですけれども、普段日常生活は、さっきも話したように、山の方に住んでいるので、四駆っていうのがすごい大事で、で本当にホンダさんにはすごいいいその CRV という四駆の車があるので、本当にどこ行ってもこの四駆に乗っていきますので、本当に最高です。でライアビリティもすごく良くて、本当に頼れる車だというふうに思っております。
結構
I think Fujinami, you do a lot of training as well, and then I think there are some who actually there are a lot of races as well. And then with my family, they are actually using it as well. So we are not very good with organization and all. So with the helmets and all, it's all scattered all over the place. So with bigger car, I think it's good to just stuff everything in one. And Ogawa-san, I think he is a very... Yeah, I think Ogawa, he is very tedious, very neat. For you, yeah, for gloves, I think you can see left and right all separated, and boots as well. It's all over the place. I think if I can get into the car, and I'll be happy with it. And come to motorcycles, I think we have it on the script as well. I think on Thanks Day, Tsukamoto-san, you mentioned that you want to go for it. Yeah, I've been saying it since before. I think R213SV. Yeah, 213SV. And I actually made myself a rider suit. Yeah, I did, but I didn't get to use it, and it has been up for just a decoration piece in my house. So I think one of the senior actually a motorcycle loving person, and then Fernando Alonso, I think the MotoGP one. Yeah, I think he got it as well. I think Agura, he tried as well, and the helmet actually got through enough. And there's an AC attached to it, and we went over the speed. So I think for motorcycle, if you go over the speed limit, it's quite dangerous, right? With Enjoy, when I was back in Enjoy Honda, and on the freeway, I was going up at a really high speed, and the duct was kind of just hanging out, and then I got some harsh words about it. Yeah, I think that's not very good. Yeah, there is some resistance on the wind and all. And I think Tomoyuki was just smiling. I was able to imagine that, like, it's all like this. And helmet is different from 2 liters. For four-wheelers, the helmet is actually more narrow. When you look at it from the bike, for the motorcycle point of view, you won't be able to see what's in front. When I was riding on the CVR, and it's very, very front folding, and I wasn't able to see it. Couldn't really see it. So with the CVR, I was riding it like this to really feel the breeze. Yeah, I can really feel it. And here the air duct is just flying in the air. Yeah, that's how it looks like. There's someone like as jolly as him. But to speed it, I think for 2-wheelers and 4-wheelers, I think it has a different joy to it. I think you talk about African tween, right? And I think, do you want to ride on road racer? When I got one of the world champion for 215, 250, and in MotoGP, I was able to ride on all of it, the different models, and then with the when it breaks, you can really feel your blood pressure going forward, and I can really feel my eyeballs. I think just me. Yeah, it was to that extent. It was something that I've never felt in trial. Yeah, I've never felt that. You don't feel the blood pressure rushing towards the front? Yeah, I really do understand how it's not just a feeling, but I can really feel it in my veins. So, does your blood rush forward?
You get used to it. Because, but I can understand your feelings. I can understand. I can understand, but because the force where you break of the MotoGP is huge, and because also normally before trying a MotoGP, you should try a 600, a 1000 seat car, not MotoGP directly. This is the most savage thing in life.
そうですよね。だから普段はね、もうだいたい600とか 1000cc で慣れといてから MotoGP のバイクを走らせないとは確かにそうやってねブレーキングがすごいブレーキかけた時の G がすごいので、まあ確かに C は動くかもしれない。
125からずっと徐々にやったんで。
Yeah, I tried from 2015, 2050 and escalated slowly up. 125 and all, and so it gets up slowly up, and I can really see my eyes getting red. Oh, really? I think John is just laughing. I think you're able to understand that kind of feeling, so I think that's correct. I think MotoGP, Nojiri, you came over to watch it as well, and that Super Formula was on as well. I think it's very different from the four-wheeler sport. I think it was different. It was completely different. It was kind of weird. It was unbelievable, that speed. And I was able to see that sight. It's just feel different. What makes you think, wow, this person is just unbelievable? I think that acceleration feel is just unbelievable. I think the acceleration feel between a motorcycle and a racing car is different. The 90 degrees corner and the braking function, I think that feeling where your blood pressure goes towards the front, it goes towards your legs, right? To the ends of your leg. So maybe with Super GP, I think the deceleration is okay. But I feel like your eyeballs just jut out for about 5 centimeters to the front. So, Fujikawa, if they said you can ride on a MotoGP, would you want to try? Yeah, I would like to. You said I would say that after I won a champion, I would want to try, but I haven't really had that opportunity yet. I'd like to work towards that. Yeah, I would like to have that opportunity. And then for John, I think you mentioned that you're very interested in the Super GP.
Well, I have
How was it?
a special interest on the cars. I like a lot the racing cars. The truth is that I never had a proper experience with the GT car because during my career I don't have time and I didn't have the opportunity to do it. But the reality is that when I retire from motorbike racing, I want to go to car racing. That is a bit the challenge that I have, and I think that why not?
なるほど。
そう非常にね車レースカーにも興味があるんですよ。で、特にその GT カーにはすごく興味があって、今の生活の中で時間も全くないので、そうやって練習することはできないんですけど、いつかやっぱりこうリタイアした時に、二輪から離れてしまった時は、ぜひチャレンジとして四輪でレースしてみたいなと思っています。
So, Tomoki, any advice for Joan? If you come to... Yes, he's saying he wants advice. Well, my big boss lives right around the corner. So why don't we go negotiate with him? Is it Eski Egri? Yes, you know what I'm talking about. But still, well, Kodai knows both, right? If you're doing motorcycle racing, what would be the first surprising reaction you would have after trying automotive racing? How can people be prepared? Well, in terms of acceleration, that should be no problems. It's more the braking point, I think. But GP Super Formula is going to be shorter distance, is it? So maybe that might be something that's worth noting. So braking is different. I would imagine, yes. Then, so if you're a spectator, it might be fun to be aware of these differences. Yes, the corner one in Suzuka, for example, I see that the braking point is very different depending on what you're driving. So, since I'm a rider, are you slamming your brakes on the corner one on Suzuki? I'm not. I'm not. Seriously? You are not? At Suzuka? You're making me sound like I'm crazy. Well, I guess that's that much downforce you got. It is. No eyeballs popping out? Oh, is that why? I don't think that's the reason. So with the current racing cars, even at the first corner, you can go wide open. Yes, just the other day at Super Formula, you go around corner 1, and after you hit the clip, then you slam on the brake. That's unbelievable. There's a sign for 100 meters. This is when we start going down, downshifting. I mean, it's completely different.
Pads are very expensive.
You
don't brake for this.
ブレーキングしないのはそのブレーキングのパーツが非常に高額なんで大事にされてるんだよね。
Because there are 4. Material costs are becoming expensive. Yes, we have to be mindful of SDGs. We're using carbon brakes, so there's a lot of carbon powder that flies out when we brake. So since we're talking about biking, MotoGP, right? The brake size is pretty enormous. It is, and Joan could tell me the brakes are becoming so much bigger. You can't change the other brakes. You have to remove the caliper first to change the brake pads. The whole system is becoming bigger. So this is how much braking is needed nowadays. So Joan is going around the world racing on all these different circuits. So even in your GP, is Motegi requiring that much braking?
Motegi is one of the most demanding tracks for the brakes. You brake a lot with MotoGP. It's a stop and go track, and it's one of my favorite ones.
そう確かに、世界回ってるんですけれども、そのモテギサーキットというのはもうその中でも僕がもう本当に結構一番好きなところサーキットなんですが、ストップアンゴーでブレーキングが非常に強いところ、厳しいところで、そういうアグレッシブなトラックが大好きですよ。
そうなんですね。
That's the Fuji gas. Where did you write? Motegi. That's totally stop and go. That's why there was all the blood rushing in all places. So it's very different from the circuit in Europe. I should go ride in Valencia. I will go to Valencia. Okay, so there you go. We kind of went off tangent here and there, but these 4 gentlemen are all competing at the top level internationally as well. So I would like to hear more from these 4 racers. Why did you choose the category that you're competing in now? So Joan, let's start with you. What led you to wanting to compete in motorcycle racing?
Well, before the 2-wheel, I tried some karting, and also I tried both things. But the reality is that the feeling that was given to me in that moment, the motorbikes, wasn't giving to me the karting. So that's why I decided I choose the motorbikes. Hopefully, I was 5 or 6 years old.
5歳、6歳の頃なんですが、実は最初はカートもやったんですよね。カートを練習していたんですが、その後チャンスがあってバイクに乗ったらやっぱりバイクで得られる感覚というのはカートとは違うなと思って、すぐそこで恋に落ちましたね。
バイクに恋に落ちた。
So you fell in love with motorcycle. That's beautiful. Fuji gas. You started with a bicycle before you move on to a motorcycle? Was that just an organic progression? Well, my father was very much involved in karting, all sorts of different motorcycle sports. But in my case, since I was very small, I was surrounded by motorcycles, so that was one thing. So it seemed quite natural that I just started riding a motorcycle. I also lived near a mountain, and Tomoyuki and I grew up together more or less. I've been riding since when he was 2. So you had great comrades with you. Yes. So Shinya, why? What about you? My father was also big on cars and motorcycles, and I think the environment that I was in, just like Fujigas, near my home there was a pocket bike circuit, so again, it was kind of natural for me to get gravitated towards that. The same question to the racing drivers. What was your starting point? What about you? Well, in my case, motorcycle, I just had no touch points with it. Back then, Ayrton Senna was huge, so I aspired to be someone as great as him, and that's why I started doing karting. It was after I became a GT driver when I started getting interested in motorcycle. Yes, so that's when I started thinking, maybe I want to get a driver's license, riding license. What about you, Tomoki? You started with rental karting? It was just a very light interest? Yes, there was a kiddie-sized cart, and that was my first experience. That was there love at first sight? I would say so. But my father was always a big fan of motorcycle racing or motorcycles. So, you know, he was into heavy customization and doing some not so good things from a social perspective. You know, those people who ride their motorcycles outside in public. Really, is that so? Yes, and I think I'm from north of Tokyo. That was very popular. I think people understand. You know, there are some motorcycles, cars that were heavily customized. That particular population of Japan going through that phase when they're younger. So it sounds like everybody had motorcycles or cars growing up around them. Yes, I think that just, and John said that this was falling in love with motorcycle. So there was some sort of this spark that triggered them, and then they just kept pushing. Well, sounds like everybody likes motorcycles, so I think we should get together and go on a touring trip. Tomoki, do you want to join? Yes, I'm gonna go in my car, carrying everybody's luggage. Yes, I'll just follow all of you. Well, Koda, you have a large motorcycle license. I only have a Motocompo. Motocompo? It's so tiny. Maybe I can ride him and just unload it. We live in the same area. Okay, before we go off too far off tangent, I was gonna say, why don't we go on that tandem? So now they're talking about Motocompo. I think you should ride right behind Fujigasu, but you can imagine, I'm not gonna go straight. I love bouncing, going off road. If you see a slope you wanna go up, yes. Everything looks like a course to me. So nobody's normal among all of us.
I think, Joe, maybe you're more a sensible driver, more of a sensible rider. What do you think of them?
We are all crazy guys. Not one more than the other one. We are all. So yeah, no, so happy to share the stage with them.
いや本当にね、この同じステージに立ってるのは本当光栄です。やっぱり僕だけじゃなかったね。みんなもクレイジーだったね。よかったと。
まあね、本当に楽しい話になってまいりましたけど。
Oh, it was a really, really fun topic. With motorcycles and cars, I think we covered both here. I think it's really nice to see that you are all excelling in what you love most and to have pride in what you're doing. So we'd like to get each of you to have a word on it. So on trial. For the trial, I think within the motorsports, it's one of the things that we don't really compete would be speed. In a very short distance, we would go over different obstacles, like the rocks or riverside or even something that's more artificial. So within Honda, we have motorcycles and cars. I think for me, I really look forward to these kind of opportunity every year. And to be able to talk about this, I think I really appreciate these kind of events. And Trial, we really look forward to your support as well. Trial is a very interesting. So if you're here, I think if you were to follow it more, you will see more. We do have a demonstration outside, so don't go home yet. Stay with us. So what about you, Hon?
about MotoGP, the thing that I love the most is when you go into the on the limit, when the tires starts to move, starts to slide, and you are one with the bike. You are like one machine. Is the most beautiful feeling in the world. Also, it's curious because we go at 360 kilometers per hour, but you get used to it. There is one moment that for us is like going slow because you get used to the speed. So this is also is a crazy thing, but it's beautiful on the same time.
そうMotoGP なんですけど本当に素晴らしいところといえばやっぱりね極力のもうすごいスーパーこのバイクは大体360キロぐらいで走ることができるのね。で僕たちはそのスピードでもうギリギリのところでタイヤがもうスライドし始めた時のもうそのコントロールとどっか一瞬で自分たちはバイクと一体化するところがあるんです。選手とバイクが、もうその気分が何とも言えなくてもう最高です。それをぜひ皆さんにも見ていただいてその360ぐらいで走ってる時に僕たちからしてみればなんかゆっくり走ってるように感じるぐらいのちょっと別世界別次元で走っているその瞬間を私たちは感じてますけれどもそれを皆さんにも味わっていただければと思います。
Thank you so much for the amazing comment. Thank you, John. And what about Kodai on Super GT? I think from this year we started on Honda Type R and then with NSX before. I feel like there has been less connection with the users. And then now we are able to come up with a new form of the race for us racers. I think it's a really nice connection to be able to have with all of us. And then with Honda as a whole, we want to really win as a team. We weren't able to cover all of it, but next year we would like to work towards the champion and work together with them as a team as well. All the best. And Tomoyuki, so I think, what do you think about your category? For a motorcycle, it doesn't matter if it's motorcycle or cars, to be able to win in a race, to be able to win in 1/1000 of a second, to be able to just be faster by just a little bit. We really focus on the race. I think that's something they would really strive towards for. I think it's something common that is between all of us, and we're glad that we're able to do it. So we would like to get those kind of support from you and be motivated to be able to do it, to be able to perform better. So we'd like to work hard for it. Thank you so much. So Shinya, so we talk about motorcycles, about cars. I think there's been a mix of categories. I think we talk about different good pros and cons about it. So I feel like we are all having good respects about each other's category. It's a different genre, but it has been really interesting. With the motorcycles and cars, when not separating it, I think here we can really see different categories that are all very interesting and fun. So it's time here. Thank you so much for all of the riders and drivers who are here with us. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jamir. Thank you, Takagi Fujinami, Tomoyuki no Jiri, and Kodai Tsukakoshi. I think we were talking about what's good about the good part of the motorcycles and the cars. I think, wow, we were able to cover all of it in just such a short session. It has been a really fast one. So we'd like to end the session here. Next session will start at 3:10. We would have a trial demonstration right outside, and then we do have a lot of people joining us outside as well. For those online, the next one will start from 3:30. We'll be talking about a fusion of eco and adventure, the world of electric off-road motorcycles. So thank you so much, Shinya. Please continue to enjoy the sessions.
Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I could feel it reaching out and moving closer. Ask myself what it's all for. And images that might be real.
人を動かすもの
Illusion.
その力を
Keep flashing off and on.
夢と呼びたい
Wanna be free.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Gonna be free. Never seen a bluer sky. Yeah, I could feel it reaching out and moving closer. Ask myself what it's all for. And images that might be real, maybe illusion. Keep flashing off and on. Wanna be free.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
Gonna be free.
自分の手でホンダを勝たせたい
My dream is to be a Formula One World Champion.
飛行機に乗る経験を身近にしたい。
私の夢はその暮らしが自由になる乗り物を作ることです。
Probably to try and stay on top.
常にやっぱり人生は挑戦だっていうのがいつも心がけていることなので、
挫折って捉えないようにしてる。
For me, I think nothing is impossible.
人を動かすものその力を夢と呼びたい The power of dreams. How we move you.
自分の手でホンダを勝たせたい
My dream is to be a Formula One World Champion.
飛行機に乗る経験を身近にしたい。
私の夢はその暮らしが自由になる乗り物を作ることです。
Probably to try and stay on top.
常にやっぱり人生は挑戦だっていうのがいつも心がけていることなので、
挫折って捉えないようにしてる。
For me, I think nothing is impossible.
The power of dreams. How we move you.
much for waiting. Here we would like to start with our next session, which is a fusion of eco and adventure, the world of electric off-road motorcycles. We do have a lot of contents and we do have a lot of heat on the stage as well. So today we would like to introduce to you the new motorcycle world. And sorry about that. The CR Electric Proto, which is the hottest electric off-road bike at the moment. And this will be focusing on the FIM E-Explorer World Cup. So with me, Pierre Kidama, and Canon, who will be the MC of the stage. And we would like to invite the two riders to be on the stage. Let's send them a round of applause. Welcome. It's been so busy. You were outside performing on the tire bike. Yeah, I'm still sweating. Wow, that was a really, really nice move. And here we have Takahisa Fujinami, or Fujigas, the manager of the Repsol Honda Trial World Championship team and the test rider of the RT Electric in the All Japan Trial Championship. And then we have Francesca Nocera, who is competing in the FIM E-Explorer World Cup, the World Championship for electric off-road motorcycles from Team Hisharsi. So, for those who are here, same with Larry and the rally and trials, I think. I was just wondering how much do everyone here knows about off-road bikes? I think for those who are not too familiar with this, maybe we can introduce more about this. So, not sure, what is the category of the E-Explorer World Cup?
Basically racing with like woman class and men class. So I was racing with my teammate Tosha, and both together we could get points in our final results, and we have been able to finish second overall as a team. Unfortunately, we had some problem in the last race, which one we lose a lot of points while we have been leading all the season. But Tosha was able to finish in first place, and I was able to finish in second place, so it was quite a good season.
はい、その E エクスプローラーという選手権なんですけれども、実はワンチームが男女で走るんですよね。はい、で、私のチームメイトはトシャという、男性の方なんですが、2人で、それぞれで走ってポイントを獲得するという形になります。今シーズンに関してはすごくうまくいきまして、ずっとリードしてたんですが、最終戦では、私はそうですね、ちょっと問題が発生して、それで2位で、チャンピオンシップ2位となりましたが、チームメイトは男子ではチャンピオンシップをしっかりと獲得してくれたんですよね。はい、Yes。
Thank you so much. So, Francesca, when did you start competing in motocross?
I started racing when I was 9 years old. My dad introduced me in this sport, and since at that time I started to keep training, and of course I really love to ride a bike, so that's what kept me going. And yeah, it's been a long career, but still want to go, so let's see what brings next year.
そうですね、私は9歳の時イタリアでもう父に紹介されて、この走り出したわけですけれども、このモトクロスですよね。でずっとトレーニングをしていて、すごくもう楽しくって、そして、今に至るんですけれども、まだまだ続けていきたい。かなりね、もう長いキャリアとなってるんですけれども、9歳から。でも引き続き、頑張っていきたいというふうに考えております。
As mentioned earlier, this season in women's class you finished second overall. Can you describe this year's season?
Yeah, we start with this new project and at the beginning of the year, and as I said, everything was new, so we didn't expect anything to go on the race about the results, but once we see after the test that we have been really good already with the bike in one good point, so we arrived at the first race with good feeling, and I was able to to win the first race and able to finish with Tosha also as a team overall. And we didn't expect that, but we all been proud about that result. And after also in the other races, we was able to finish on the podium, even if we had also some troubles about some crash. But anyway, we are happy to finish second. Of course, we would like to win, but we proved that we did a really good job. Also, the team did a really good job, and we are happy. The first race I've been in Osaka.
はい、そうです。今年先ほどおっしゃるように、ポイント獲得2位となりましたけれども、本当に今年その2024年からの初めての新しいカテゴリーとして、この e エクスプローラーというものが始まったわけですので、もう本当にデータがない中でどういうふうになっていくか、本当にまだ見えない、わからない。しかしそれで2人でスタートしてテストをしまして、かなりいけるなという、ところだったんですね。そして、最初の、開幕というのは大阪で行われましたけれども、大阪でも、かなりいい結果が出せて、なかなかいいノリでこのワンシーズンをずっと、頑張りました。その中でね、シーズン中ではクラッシュしたりということもあったし、問題ももちろん発生はしましたけれども、振り返ってみると本当に、最初の年にしてはすごくいいパフォーマンスができたというふうに思っております。
Thank you. So what is different between the conventional off-road bike and the electric version?
Normally I race enduro, so I came from one bike that seems to be like totally different, but first impression when I jump on the electric bike, on the CR Electric Proto, was really good and feels like I was riding this bike for a long time. And the main difference, of course, has been like the sound and also the weight, because the bike is different. But step by step, and after a few tests with the guys, we have been able to find a good bike, and definitely it's easy to ride. And this is not the big difference, the sound, because once I start to ride and I keep training with the bike, I just focus on riding, and I even don't feel like it's not sound there. So the big difference for sure is like on riding because of the weight, and I need to change a few things on my technical part, but at the end I think it's a really good bike, and the HRC did a really good job.
はい、そうですね。私はオフロードエンデューロからスタートしていて、ずっとそれを走っていたんですけれども、今年のその電動バイクね、e エクスプローラーでは CR のプロトタイプ、エレクトリックプロトタイプで参戦しているんですけれども、一番の違いといったらそうですね、重さと音ですよね。音が違うというところと、やっぱりそのバイクの重さというのは少し異なります。しかしテストしながらステップバイステップとどんどんそのバイクにね慣れて、でそれほどね私自身が走ってもそんなに差を感じないですよね。で先ほど音が違うというふうに申したんですけれども、なんか走ってると全然忘れちゃうんです。集中しているので、その音がするかしないかというところとか、どういった音が違うかというところもあまり気にならないんですよね。全く集中しておりますので、でそうですね、テクニカルな部分で少しやっぱり違う部分もありますけれども、なんかすごく素晴らしいバイクだと思うし、 HRC さんは本当にいいバイクを開発されて、本当に今年もすごく良かった、いい選手権、いい1年だったというふうに考えております。
So, be completely honest. Which one do you like, electric or the conventional motocross bike?
Which machine would you like to prefer? Yeah.
Honestly, and I'm really saying this in honestly way, I really like both. I really enjoy to ride both bikes, and really, I really like to ride both bikes.
ぶち開けてですけど、本当に両方とも大好きなんです。両方ともそれぞれでもうバイクに乗るのはとにかく大好きで、本当これ正直心からですけど、どっちも大好きです。はい。
That actually was surprising. I thought it would be one or the other, but so it is absolutely both. So next question is this. So after fighting in the championship for a year on an e-bike, how was it?
How was it for you driving the electric off-road bike for this season, different from what you did in the previous seasons?
Yeah, it was different, but as I say, it was quite the same, because once you're racing, you just focus on racing and you focus just to get better. And yeah, as I say, I like the bike, and I don't feel that much difference, if not, as I say, about the small things, because once you start to ride and you keep riding with the bike, then it's not so difficult to understand how to use it. Of course, I react in a different way, so it's different, but at the same time, it's nice to ride it.
そう、そうですよね。やっぱり走ってしまうというか乗ってしまうと、それほど違いがあるわけでもないし、すごくバイクに集中して自分の、レースに集中して走っているわけなので、もう本当に1年間あっという間ですごく楽しく、走りましたけれども、バイクがそれほどその違いに集中をしているわけでもなくて、自分の走りとか自分が何ができるその場その場での楽しみ方を楽しませていただいてで、走っているわけですけれども、なので、今年も非常に楽しい良かったシーズンだというふうに振り返って考えます。
Okay, now I would like to turn our attention to Fujigas. I mean, you're not just a team principal, but you're also a rider. I know, I have to serve both roles wearing two hats. Well, I will still call you Fujigas because you have all these roles that you're serving. So this year, for the first time in 21 years that you ran in All Japan? Yes, it was. So 20 years ago, you were still riding the conventional engine trial bike. Now you're entering the new era, riding in an electric bike that is RTL electric. So, in your opinion, was there any shocks with this new e-bike? Any surprises? Well, that's pretty much everything. I say that because this project, after I was made aware of this project just about a year ago, and at that time I was saying, I'm not going to ride it. So there was someone else assigned to it. Tony Bow, me, someone else. I think there were discussions on who should be riding it. So I was asked if I should ride it, and he just said, well, actually, I've already retired, but after the project kicked off, and I thought, this is really not feasible. I don't think it'll happen.
And that was just my truthful opinion of last year. But I thought, maybe if they would make it for me, then I would ride on it. And they made it. The first prototype, I think they created a few. And then maybe they will let you see how do you feel about it. And then after you go back to Spain, then you came back to Japan. And this time around, it's almost completed. I think first one was started back in May, the Grand Prix in Japan. And then we rode around in the parking lot. So I only get to ride around in the town, and it was hard to judge. So I thought maybe the next round would be a better one, but then it didn't make it in time. So it was in one day when this machine was ready, just one test to be able to see. I was told to judge whether I can use it for the All Japan or not. I think that was really tough. So we are talking about the future of EV bikes. So it was a bike that was being made in a really tight timeline, and then you will have to judge so immediately. And then with the USA Wakayama Championship, what do you think about it? So it wasn't, the target wasn't to just participate, but to win in it, and to win it in an electric bike. So I'll have to judge. I was told to judge whether can I win it with this or not, and I said yes, it would. Yeah, I would hate to lose, and Honda would hate to lose as well. So the result was all great. A great machine was built, and we were able to win it. It was the best finale. From 2-stroke to 4-stroke trial bikes, and then changes to EV bikes. So I think we can see the generation evolves one after another. And then we have the bike trials, like what Francesca mentioned. Currently, we're having more electrical offers as well. So in future, what do you think the trend would be? I think the same applies to Honda. Carbon neutral is something that we are all working towards. It is a must, including engine. And then I think this is the Honda approach to it, to have everything in that direction. So this bike that is able to aim for a win, and then I think maybe towards the off-road as well. So yeah, for the global Honda, it's something that we really want to aim for it. I think for two of you, they have a presentation. So let's bring it over. I think for those who are here, they have something to show you. This is from the two of them. Their caps, HRC caps with their signatures. And this will be a present from them. So, Kanon, can you ask her?
Like in Japanese one, like we say, janken bon. Do you know what it is? Janken bon. Yes, that's what we say.
I think in Italy, do you have rock, paper, scissors as well?
Oh, そうですよ今のが。
Yes.
掛け声が違うだけであるんですか？あるんだ。Could you say slow one more time?
Carta, sasso, forbice.
だそうですよちょっと。
Wow, it sounds like it is. I'm not sure which one's rock or which one's paper. So I think she knows it. And Fujigas and Francesca, we will have the rock, paper, scissors in turns. And then we will give it to the participants. And it could be red, it could be blue. And then we would like to pick 4 participants. So Fujigas will show them how to do it. We will do the rock first. If it's tight, then we'll end it. So for those who are here on the floor, anyone wants to do it, show me your hands. Francesca's doing it? Rock, paper, scissors. So scissors win. So those who have scissors will remain. Next, Francesca. Maybe we can do the Italian version.
Ready?
Yep.
Carta, sasso, forbice.
Don't change. So those with rock, keep your hands up. We'll make sure to have 4 remaining. So Francesca, another round.
Janken bon.
Janken bon.
Yes.
今グー出してる人、今グー出してる人何人いますか？
Those with rocks, how many?
3、4、5人ちょっと前の方に
5%. Can you come towards the front? 6.
フランチェスカがだいぶ数を絞っていただきました。
So we were able to narrow down quite a lot.
はい、じゃあ今グーで勝ち抜ける方ちょっと最前列。
So for those who won't come to the front, so Fujigas would like to pick from all of this. So those with paper, 5%. another round. So we'll like nerd at 4. So we have round 4 here. So scissors won. 3 more. Like to decide on 2. Another round. Sorry about that. So these 2 won. So we have picked 4. Anyone who wants red? 2. Wow, that was a good match. 2 blue and 2 red. Please present it to them. Blue ones and red ones. So, congratulations. We really want to take time to talk more about EV bikes, but due to time constraint, we are only able to do it up till here. So it feels like there's a lot of possibilities that we're seeing here. It's not really well penetrated into the market yet, but I think it's something that we'll be seeing evolving a lot in future as well. So, Francesca, do you have any aims or targets in future?
For sure, let's try to keep going with the electric part, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of the HRC team. And for sure, next season I'm going to ride also the Enduro GP. So we try to finish in top of this championship. And yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, and ありがとうございます。
はい、ありがとうございます。
引き続きですね、電動バイクで頑張りたいと思っております。本当にその時代がやってきていますので、またエンデューランスでもグランプリでも参戦しますので、電動で頑張ります。引き続きどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。はい、よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
今後のその電動のトライアルに向けてもね、楽しみが増えます。一言お願いできますか。
So, would you like to comment on this? So it was a very quick one, but then in the last 3 rounds, I can really see a lot of possibilities in it, and it was a really fun bike. It's something that would let me discover a lot of new things along the way. So I would like to continue to explore with this machine. Thank you. So in future, we'll like to discover more new joys with this EV bikes. So thank you so much. So let's send them both a big round of applause. Thank you. So that would be all for a fusion of eco and adventure, the world of electric off-road motorcycles. From 4 local time, we would have another session of Super GT Finale Talk, drivers on and off life. So please continue to enjoy Honda Racing 2024 season finale. Thank you.
はいどうもお待たせいたしました。よろしくお願いい
Okay,
たし
thank you
ます。
so much. Here we are, back on the stage. Okay, the day has been ongoing with so many subsessions, breakout events. So here we are back on the second floor stage. Thank you once again for joining us at Honda Racing 2024 season finale. Welcome, everybody. I am Pierre Kitagawa, and hi, everyone. I'm also going to be serving as MC here. My name is Kanon. So, from here, we're going to be having a stage show called Super GT Finale Talk, Drivers On and Off Life. We have some wonderful guests who are going to be chatting away with us. We have had so many drivers and riders who have joined us today, but now we're going to be focusing on Super GT drivers who have been going through some grueling driving in their past seasons. So we would like to get some more information on any thoughts, comments they might have over the past years or this previous season. So Kanon, have you ever seen Super GT races? I have, yes. However, I have not been there in person, so I would love to be there one of these days. All right, I hope you do. I hope we can get some interesting episodes out from our drivers. Now let's welcome them. Here we are, our drivers. Welcome onto the stage. Super GT this year had 5 very grueling rounds. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on stage. So we would like to ask them to quickly introduce themselves. Kanon, can you please get it started? Sure. Allow me to introduce car number 8, ARTA Tomoki Nojiri. Comment, please? Sure. Should I? Like hello? Okay, so hello. How was your season 2024? Since we're here with some fans, and I'm sure you're relaxed. So, right. I got tired because it was a long and tough season. There were some delays. I see. It was extended by a month because of that. Indeed. So I'm absolutely tired. Are you? Oh, we have a memorable scene here. Is this at Fuji? It is. This was a pole to win. Which month was that? August? I think it was August. It was a summer race. It felt like that was eons ago. Well, that was 4 months ago. Okay, congratulations on your win this year, Tomoki. So, who's next? Thank you. Number 16, ARTA Hiroki Ozu. Hi, Hiroki. Thank you for having me. Hiroki, you did an amazing drawing of Suzuka. Actually, that was Tomoki. Tomoki did the drawing? Oh, I'm good at drawing. I was very slow, so I think I needed more paper. I'm just not good at drawing at all. No, but Hiroki, how was your season? I was teamed up with Ren Sato in our first year. We were not able to have good results consistently, so that's regrettable. But our bond has deepened. I know we could do more. I see. Can we pull up some photographs? Okay, here's one. So there you are on the podium. You're with Ren Sato on the podium. Was this in Suzuka? Yes, it was. It was our only podium finish. You want to keep going higher, right? I do. Thank you for that. All right, our third guest here is number 17, Astemo Real Racing, Kodai Tsukakoshi. Hello, Kodai. So, Kodai, how was your 2024 season? Yes, well, we haven't been able to have consistently good results, and we had many contacts, unfortunately. And before Kaku left for US, we wanted to send him off with a huge win. So we were very much focused on winning Suzuka. But I was very lucky that I was able to team up with him. It was a good year for me. So this year, in the final round of the year, maybe you weren't able to finish off with the win, but you were able to show strength. Okay, so here's a picture. This is from Fuji Speedway, I believe. This bright red Estemo car. It's actually not bright red. All right, this is more metallic. It's a beautiful red. And now we have a Civic GT. It was our first pole position that we were able to win, so we believe this is an achievement. So this is it. Isn't it great that this is my car? Where with Super GT, only one car shows up in the front as a pole position. So you are leading everybody else. Yes, this is actually the best shot. It's a calendar shot. If you could put 2025, this will be a page in a calendar. Yes, even on a New Year's card. Great, thank you so much. Our next driver is number 64, Modulo Nakajima Racing, Riki Okusa. Hi, Riki. You must have learned so much, experienced so much this year. Definitely. I was able to team up with Izawa-san. It was a wonderful year in that ring. And we were able to start with a pole position in Motegi. I believe I was able to do fairly well this year. We would like to have some pictures. Oh, here's one. So this circuit, Motegi, I believe this was a highlight this year. It was. We were able to have a pole position. That was more a relief than being overjoyed, because the season has been really hard, but we took the opportunity when we were presented with one, and I want to keep pushing myself. Well, the tire regulation has changed a little bit since the beginning of this year, so I'm sure there were so many things you had to overcome, but to have that pole position start, I'm sure this was a great event for you. Riki, looking forward to talking with you more. Who's next? Yes, this is number 100, Stanley Team Kunimitsu, Tadasuke Makino. Hi, Tadasuke. So, Tadasuke, looking back on the 2024 season, you finished overall second, right? Yes. You had the top finish as a Honda driver. How was it? Well, looking back, I would say we simply carried on with our duty of. That's how you talk to your. Well, we couldn't really win overall, so that was too bad. But I believe we were able to have consistently good results, showing the strength of our team, showcasing our strength. But still, we were not able to finish on the top. Yes, let's see if we can have any photographs. There you go. This would be a good memory. Which round is this from? Okayama? I think so. I was just recovering from an illness. Really. I was still reeling from this illness. After SF opening round, I was down with the illness. But looking back, yeah, you were able to have a podium finish for the new Civic. That was significant. Okay, Tadasuke, that was a very memorable scene from your season. All right, so gentlemen, please take your seat. Let's get this talk event started. So thank you so much for your review of the season as well. So Kanon, from here, let's talk more about off track, because we know what was going on track. Since we have this opportunity, right? Let's get more information from them about what they do when they're not competing. We would like to go ahead with sharing some episodes from them, as well as blending in some questions. How about we start with the bigger number? So that would be car number 100. Tadasuke is saying that's me. This is a question from a fan, so allow me to read this one out. You were in Macau. What fun episodes can you share with us? Oh, Macau. There was nothing fun about it. Seriously? But you took so many pictures. It was painful. Painful? Is that even possible?
For 4 days, I think we had a picture session in Macau. I went as a cameraman. And out of 4 days, 3 days, it was heavy rain. It was really, really tough. But there is one new finding. I originally did not like beer. I really like drinking. I drank a lot too, but I didn't like beer. But Macau was just tough. And then we did go for dinners, right? I ordered beer, and that beer was remarkably so good. And it was something that I will look forward to every day. And I finally was able to get what everyone was saying. And it was just worthwhile going to Macau. But after coming back to Japan, all I have was highball. Yeah, I feel like highball is what I really go to. I think there are different kind of beers, like Chinese beers and all. But somehow there's Asahi, and I was just having Asahi there. So you went to Macau, but you had Asahi Dry. Sorry I mentioned the product name, but wow. That was any other good memories? I think that's about it. But I was able to get a lot of good pictures, even under rainy weather. So when there's reflection, we're able to get good pictures. When I go, for example, at night, and we would take pictures. So during the day, it was just the normal pictures. So, for example, after the rain stops, sunset. So one of the techniques is to take pictures during rainy days. So although raining season is really tough, but if it rains again during winter, it's going to be tough. But I was able to understand why people were saying it was we were able to take good pictures during rainy seasons. I thought, wow, really nice to have a hobby. Don't you have one? Not my turn yet. Let's go with that sequence then. Wow, you really like picture taking. There was a Luki test and formula, and then on the first 2 days we were just on the race, and then the third day, because we weren't able to drive, and then we did a lot of media application so that we'll be able to take those pictures. And then there was an appreciation session the day before, and then I just had to give it up because we forgot about it. So I think there were a lot of resentful feeling. So for me, I think there was just lack of appreciation from my side. Yeah, we were able to say thank you to everyone, but then there weren't any footage remaining for that. So I think I really want to take pictures. That's why I wasn't in it. So with the cars and also the town. So I think we're able to hear a lot from Makina. So maybe let's move on from to the next one. What about Okusa? Any questions? Yes. And then you started a YouTube channel this year, right? So is there anything that you would like to introduce to people so that people would look at it? So YouTube channel, compared to Nojiri, I think it's at a different level. For me, it's just like a side hobby. A little bit different, but I just put up some videos of us enjoying, having a really good time. So I think we would like to make it a regular. I think he didn't mention that, Makino did mention that he wants to show in the video. See, I didn't say that. All of a sudden, he came to me and took me elsewhere. And then, if you have time, look at it. He made me play basketball. And I was so surprised that I have no talent in it. I thought I can do it. For me, I do not have any resistance. I'll just do anything, but then none of it went through the ring. We call it the air. So when the ball doesn't really go into the ring, we call it air. Everything was in the air. For basketball, there is a square, and then we would actually target to an angle, and he's just going off the center the whole time. It was just surprising. If you were to aim towards the angle, of course it would be off-centered, and no improvement since then. From the start to the end, I think maybe he just need more practice. So, Nojiri, maybe you should go in that direction. Yeah, I really enjoy watching his channel. So maybe in next round I would like to invite Nojiri-san for it. So we'd like to invite each and every one of the Honda members. I think when everyone knows how bad we are in sports, people will be shocked. For racing members, they're just bad in sports. Yeah, bad in general. Maybe, are there any who are good in it? All of your actions require speed, but it didn't work. I think we just focus more. So, for example, like water sports, it's just a different focus that we have instead. That was really interesting. But in future, any contents that you would like to look into? In terms of the theme, I'd like to focus on what we really enjoy doing. On the circuit, these are our seniors, and then we do really take some distance, but then in YouTube at least we would like to close it up. And then the first one, it would be Makino, I think. How should I say? When I look back at it, I feel like it really spoils my character. Why I want to break it is because, well, he does golfing, and from what I heard, when he's not in mood, he would actually say, well, this is not really my achievements. So for me, I would really want to see his limits. So maybe I think you need to be careful about it. Really look forward to it. So check out his YouTube channel. And Canon next song. Number 17, Tsukakoshi. I think we do have a picture here. I don't really want to show it to anyone. It's really hard to talk about it. It's nothing interesting about it. Let's look at it. Let's show it. Wow. This is... I do have my own YouTube channel, and it's a private channel, and then with my school friends, we would actually go around highway rest stops, and we do have a stamp book. Oh, there's such thing. And then we would collect those stamps around Kanto to Yamanashi, all in one book, and almost being able to complete it. This is my second or third year, and we're just collecting. I'm just collecting a bit by bit. The last one would be Ibaraki. Wow. I think you're all in North Kanto. Maybe that would be a rivalry. I think there's this place called Tsukushi something. Chikuse, sure. Completely different. Yeah, I did collect a stamp from there as well. I think there are plenty of rest stops along the way. I think it's around 180 in Kanto region. Wow, that's why it took a lot of time. So 3 of us would take time to go out along and collect it, just with friends to to go around. So with YouTube, like what Okusa mentioned, with the seniors who are kind of rivals during the race, it's completely different from what we are doing in our daily lives. So I would involve my friends and do Rajikon. Yeah.
This is RC model cars. This is my karting course. We bring in RC karts, and everybody can enjoy a day-long fun doing this. So I actually hosted this event. The wrapping designs of these karts were actually based on some of these RC model cars. So you see the Grasshopper, Hornet. This is when they were having their 40th anniversary. So you see the coloring here. So it's more like you're riding on your own favorite RC model car. This is something unusual, right? Usually you would just let your model car do the running, but you don't get to ride it or drive it yourself. So this is something new. Yes, it is. I actually took this hobby to a motorsport kind of level. There are many professional drivers who have started as a RC driver. Yes. So Naoki, Izawa-san, with these two gentlemen who actually did RC model car driving that was so much fun. So in a very broad way, I want more people to be doing this. Kind of sounds like they all have wonderful off time. I actually have checked out some of your YouTube channels. I can see that they're just having such a good time when they're not racing. I would love to cheer them on. No, they seem to have so many hobbies. I'm worried about those who don't have any hobbies. So anyway, let's continue. Yes, that'll be car number 16, Hiroki Otsu. We have a question for you. We do? Okay. You've been riding GT, SF, and you've worked with many teams, but to be completely honest, which team was most comfortable to work with? Ooh, that's a tricky one. I have to be very careful about what I say. Can I be completely honest or what? That's a tough one. It's not now, right? Not this one. Excuse me? No, don't make it sound like I'm always complaining. No. My current team right now is wonderful. Everybody's so nice. Ren is probably listening to your questions. Oh, it's a blast. I'm having a blast. So scary. You guys are all rivals after all. But different teams have their own characteristics. Yes. About GT. I have partnered with many different drivers, with teams, but Super Formula, I have experienced many different teams too, so they all have different characteristics and different personalities. This is something that I think is fairly unusual that I got to experience so much. So sometimes, you know, you will get these offers saying, we need your help, can you please come and help out our team? That kind of skill. Yes, I hear about the thing, and we hear a lot of information about the car, but you wouldn't really know until you really get behind the wheel. So yes, it's important to hear all the explanations, but you have to have a hands-on experience and then build on your strategy with very limited amount of time. Yes, it's a lot of hard work, and it was wonderful learning experience. So I see that he's very serious. What do you think? Well, but still, which team really was the best? I'm afraid you're running away from this question. No, seriously. You've worked with so many teams, so I'm wondering which one could it be? Well, I guess I have to really think about this. Oh, come on. So while Tomoki is doing all the explanation, can we ask you to keep thinking? My current team is the best. All right, Tadasuke, is that a good enough answer? That's no fun. Come on. All right, moving on. Yes, car number 8, Mr. Nojiri. So Tomoki, we have some pictures we want to hear more about. Ah, this one. You bought this car. You really made a purchase? Really? Yes. You bought it. I did. That must have been fairly expensive. It really was. About 15 million yen? Yes. Why are you not talkative here? Well, I'm hyper excited. Isn't this the best experience? Well, there are two issues. The first issue is, so, okay, I bought this. That means less cash in my banks. And that's huge, yes. Of course it is. And then the second issue is I forgot to have a garage for it. For this car, you bought it by. Yes, I thought, oh shoot, tomorrow's a delivery date. I don't have a garage, so I asked my dad. And Dad's actually building it right now. Your own father, DIY. So at your home, your father is building a DIY garage. Yes. That's pretty entertaining, I must say. So there's so many garages that can be purchased, but my dad said, no, I'm going to build you one, so that's why. Oh, and he's able to do that? He's a specialist? No, I think this is the first time he was doing it. His first DIY project for this expensive car? I know. So I'm so terrified of it. What if it collapses on the car? Everybody, if you want to take this car, now's a chance. No, don't. Make sure you have cameras, okay? And make posts on YouTube. Even with the smallest tremors, this garage may collapse on it. Good. Dad, you gotta do a good job. So how is it buying a supercar? Well, normally I'm riding on these racing cars, right? So I thought, well, how good is this going to be? But yes, there's a reason why it's called a supercar. And I really felt that this engine right behind. The whole feeling and everything, and I thought, this is why people love this kind of car. Now I know. Right. Well, I hope you take good care of it. So, but rather than just taking care of it, you should take it out for a spin to really enjoy it. Absolutely. That's why I have to have a garage ready, because otherwise it's going to get scratches. I don't want that. Does anybody else want cars? Koda, I know you're a big car fan. Are there any cars you want to buy? No, I'm good. When I do make a purchase, I always think this is my last purchase in a car. But I have 2 NSXs, so I think I'm good. I have 2. Wow. NA1 and the latest, 2? What do you mean the latest? The V6 turbo. No, the red NC I've actually sold off. I've swapped up with a coupe, the first generation coupe, and then 02R, which is the last Type R. So these are the 2 NSXs I have. Wow. Do you have a garage? Did you build one? I do. Yes. That's good to know. So we're already hearing some fun episodes, but we're pressed for time. So I think fans are now aware that our favorite drivers are having a good time off-season. Shall we ask for one final comment? Can we ask for Tadasuke? Are we wrapping it up? I know, that went fast, right? Well, I was ready to share an episode. I thought this was a time when we spill some failures, miserable failures. No, the stuff. No, I know that Hiroki had a really fun episode. I was looking forward to that. We can extend the session if you want. Hiroki, go ahead, please. Well, I usually pretend that I'm not really hearing or doing things right. So I arrived at the train station before coming to this event, I arrived at the nearest train station. I did my pass to get in and out of the train station, and I looked at the screen. That was not my phone, it was my wife's phone. So by mistake, I took my wife's smartphone, took the train, and then I realized this was hers, so I went back home after that. Hiroki, come on, nobody wants to hear that. That's not as impactful. No, what you were talking about earlier is more fun. This is what we want to hear from you. So I thought, who could top that one? We thought that this is Hiroki's big win. Oh, I'm sorry. I just need to hone my talking skills. You didn't realize people will complain about your episode. I guess I was boring. Tadasuke, what were you going to talk? Okay, so there was one episode. And then we have the team announcement, right? So we just had that in December. And so this is what I posted. This is how it's going to be.
And I uploaded it. Oh, that was before. Was it after the Suzuka race? And saying like thank you for the year, and I uploaded something like this on Twitter. After uploading it, posted it, when I read back, I've already corrected it. There's this person named Yamamoto Naoki, right? In GT500, it was a big senior. I'm supposed to call him Naoki-san, but it was Naoki instead, without the san. I thought, oh no. And Ozu is the one who told me about it. He gave me that heads up. It was just me messing it up. So that was my episode. But glad that it went well. And please be careful. Maybe Naoki-san didn't notice it. He didn't notice it because during the test he didn't say anything. Maybe tomorrow he might say something. Maybe I should take a screenshot and send it to him. Don't do that. And that screenshot was sent from Otsu-san. He said, is this a typo? And I just corrected it right after. And from here, I can really see that how they're really well connected, supporting each other. And then for next season, really looking forward to you guys looking. And then so from Makino, so thank you so much for listening to what we had early on. So for Civic Series, we are ranked number 2, and it's something that we really want to work forward to during the next season. So next year we'll work towards that. Really thank you a lot. And then next one we'll have Otsu. Okusa. I thought Otsu. This season it was a rookie year. There was a lot that has happened, and I was able to overcome all of it with all of your help. So during this rookie season, we really want to work forward towards the next season so that we'll be able to sign up for BS. Thank you so much. Next on Tsukakoshi. For next season with Koire Senshu, it has been announced, so in a new form, we'll be able to work towards the next champion together. And with Koire, I think we only have a brief introduction. We weren't able to have more communication. So before the next season, we would like to have that done. We're really looking forward to it. Looking forward to the next season. And then next one, Otsu. Thank you so much for your support for this year. In different races, we can see that there's an increasing fans, and then really happy to see so many of them supporting for the next season with LTA. We haven't really decided who will be driving and what number car, so that wasn't announced yet. And then in terms of ranking, I'm just in 12th. So I want to be able to have a better results by the next season. We really appreciate the support. Thank you. Looking forward to it. All the best. And then lastly, Nojiri. So I missed the champion this year, and there are a lot of highs on those. So of course for next season, we really want to look forward to work towards the champion. And there are a lot of fans who are here as well. And that is really something that motivates us. So please continue to send your love for our season next year, and we will really want to look forward to it as well. And please wait for my update on the garage. But if we show the garage, it will actually show where I live, so maybe that's not really good, but please look forward to that as well. So that would be the end of Super GT Finale Talk Drivers On and Off Live. So thank you so much, Tomoyuki, Otsu, Kodai, Riki, and Tadasuke. Thank you so much. Feel free to leave the stage. Thank you. That was a very interesting talk that we have about Super GT. Their connections are really, really deep. And by listening to their episodes, it really makes me just thought, wow, that was interesting. And then from 5, we would have the next session on Takaaki Nakagami's Path of Challenge. And then through online, you'll be able to see it as well. Thank you so much for joining us at the stage here, everyone, and online. Thank you.
はいどうも皆さんお待たせいたしました。
Thank you so much for waiting. Wow, Shinya, it has been a long day, and this would be the last stage. Right. Yeah, thank you so much for waiting. I can see a lot of your fans here. Sorry for making you wait. Honda Racing 2024 season finale, and this would be the stage on Takaaki Nakagami's Path of Challenge. We would like to conduct a start session right away. For guest MC, and we have Nakayama Shinya. Okay, so we would like to invite the star of the stage, MotoGP Idemitsu Honda LCR's Takaaki Nakagami. Please welcome him, sending him a round of applause. Welcome. Welcome to the stage. Yeah, please come over here. Hello, hello. You were having short sleeves early on. It was kind of cold early on. Sorry about that. Yeah, Japan is just so cold. Just so recently. And here we have Takaaki Nakagami. All the fans were really waiting for you to appear. Sorry for making you wait. Thank you so much. Really glad to meet you. I think for all of those online and all of us here, maybe those who are here might have already known Nakagami, who has been with Idemitsu Honda LCR for 7 seasons. Since the 2018 season, will graduate as a regular rider of MotoGP after the 2024 season. So you have completed a milestone. What do you feel? Looking back at my career, for 7 seasons, I have been with the same team, the same manufacturer, for all 7 seasons competing. And then with LCR, and then with Karga, Marco season, and was there for quite some time as well. I feel like it has been a very, very thankful environment. For me, I have no regrets. I really, really enjoyed it. And within me, I've decided to move on with my next step, to kind of change my position for now, to have more me time. And I was able to came to that judgment. So in all ways, it's something that I wouldn't have regretted. So giving him a round of applause. To have no regrets, that was a good thing. I'm really glad to hear that. So I'd like to have more conversations with you. So as a Japanese, with Premier Class, I think you must have gotten a lot of pressure, and of course you have a lot on your shoulders, especially for 7 seasons. I think you're able to achieve what you want as of now, and then for 7 seasons, I think with the team, it has been like a family-like.
So, I think it was back in Germany where you overtook Marini. I remember that moment. And I was there as a commentator. There was so much excitement in the team. So they have a target within Honda, and you wanted to keep climbing higher. So we both come from the same Honda manufacturer. There's a lot of information exchanges, but still, because you did your job right, you were able to have that victorious moment. When did you actually overtake him? At the final corner. Was it? Oh my gosh. And I was 16th outside of the point-winning range, but if I overtook him, I was able to win a point. So I wanted to finish at least 15th, winning a point. That seemed like it's such a high wall to overcome, though. But gradually, although I was able to narrow down the gap, but during that round in Germany, unless something happened in front of me, I wasn't going to achieve that target. So it was very close of me winning a point or not. We were so close. So that is why we're not a factory team, and that is why we know how difficult it is for a satellite team to win. And to win, for a satellite rider to win against a manufacturing team. But I saw the opportunity, and it wasn't going to be super forced overtake. If I do pass him, I'm able to win a point. So I kept thinking about that, and then came that opportunity, so I took it. I saw that opportunity, that split second, and I went for it. So it was very close. But yes, I think from the team perspective, that was a huge 1 point. And for me too, the situation wasn't ideal, but I was able to do my best. So for us, Honda, as well as LCR, my team, we worked very hard all together to win that precious 1 point. This would give us motivation for the next season, for following rounds. So that's how we approached every single round. We think the quality of that round was good. Right, so you're in your respective positions, and you also always want to be your best. So setting those targets and actually achieving them is very big, right? Yes, it is. That team was so excited, as if you won the whole event. I know. Me too. It really felt like a win. Everybody was so excited for that achievement, so that was great to see. But I wasn't satisfied with that. I wanted to push ourselves further. I wanted to push myself harder. We wanted to keep going up the ladder. So, but that was a good scene to experience. I know just how beloved he is by the team. So that got me excited. This year was a very tough season. You had 20 rounds, and once again, 20 rounds, 40 races. Honestly, how was that? Including all the sprints? That is a lot. Thanks for being honest. The practice rounds, there's Q1, Q2. The qualifying rounds, Q1, Q2, and before that you have practice, so there's so much you have to do. Yes, the only time FP1 is the only one that's not going to count toward the position, or that's going to be timed. So this is the only opportunity I get to try it out. But 45 minutes, we have 3 outing opportunities right now. But all you can do is really about 4, maybe maximum 5 laps. And that's it for 45 minutes. So you have 3 opportunities, maybe 4 or 5 laps. You don't get to do too much, but you have to mature the quality of your racing. And you're doing this when it's the beginning of the new season. So there's so many uncertainties, so many unknowns, but you have to know what's going on. And then in the afternoon, you're going to be timed, and you have to be at peak performance. That's right. We only have maybe an hour. So the first 20, 30 minutes, you get to test out how the tires are performing, how do they wear. Now thanks to the smaller number of allocations, we only have 2 choices for tires, so that has simplified a little bit, but still, you still have to be mindful of tire wear, as well as how much fuel you're consuming. There is so much that you have to think about. You have to accumulate all the data for all these, and then decide, for Malaysia, this is what we're going with. there is a lot going on each week. And you're doing this all around the world. And of course, there are going to be some human errors because we're all humans. But you're always thinking about trying to leave the best results. And you might have some weather conditions. And you will have to make some adjustments to the machine setting because of that. So once upon a time when I was in MotoGP, I think things have changed quite a bit. So with such a short amount of time, you have to do so much, and I'm sure you're always thinking that you can do even better. You want to make the other racing machine even better. So given that, when did you think about considering become a test rider? Is it from a conversation you had with Honda? When was this? When did you start thinking about the potential path? That was about summer. I think it was around that time, July, August. By around that time, I was more or less fixed on that direction. Maybe around May, that's when I started thinking about my future, 2025 and onward. So as I was thinking, I was 20 when I was doing this. I'm not that young anymore. I've built up a long career here. And I can't really... For me, it was a time to start thinking about the future, and I had to make a big decision for my life. By this time, I'm going to make a decision about my future. So I set the target for summer, and then I was participating in these rounds, and then I finally made a decision. So, we're talking about age. I'm kind of getting up there. But look at how Taka was very careful and putting together his thoughts. Now I'm thinking, he was just a little teenager with the buzzed hair, riding 125. You've grown up so much, and you're thinking about your future. Shinya, was it pocket bike or a mini bike? Is this when you got to know him? Yes, it was a pocket bike. I think I was already riding MotoGP, and I was back in Japan. In winter, there's a pocket bike circuit in Chiba, outside Tokyo, where I used to ride. And I did the Shinya Nakano Pocket Bike Cup, where he used to join too. So this is when he was also riding. Shoya Tomizawa was also there, competing. He hasn't changed a bit. So in your eyes, he hasn't changed? No, not at all. His riding style... Taka is always really cool. And he's always at the top. He doesn't even think about who's following him. And he's very fast, of course. And Shoya, he would just go, he'd just keep going, and he would probably just go off track. I know, he used to do that and go right into the track. He was high energy, and he would always come up to me saying, hey, what can you do for me? Can you give me something? It's just seeing these two at the time. They were always ahead of the rest. I remember this really well. Sometimes I go check out these pocket bike races, but because I remember these two, they were so special. Do you remember yourself back then? Yes. When Shinya was hosting that event, how old was I? Maybe I was 7, 8, maybe? So yes, I do remember that. I do. Of course, I used to race with Shoya every weekend, even before that. So I used to go to that particular circuit, but all the other pocket bike races. And we were always fighting for who finishes first, and the other one would finish second. And then you went up to the All Japan, and then you became the absolute winner, and you went on to the international circuit.
Right. I think he was really working hard in the academy, and then I was supporting from the pit as well, and I really remember that. I thought, wow, he's really working for it. I think, of course, there are some tough periods as well. He came back to Japan, and I feel like it's unprecedented. I've never seen someone like him. during All Japan, he came back and a champion. He went out again, and he was able to sustain for that long of a period. I have never seen anyone like him. What would be the biggest motivation for you to win the Japan champion, and something that I would like to challenge for? And with MotoGP Academy, I took up the audition, passed it, went to Spain, but it didn't went well. And then I worked on for 2 years with All Japan, balancing them both. So by winning the champion in Japan and just to get into top 10 in Spain, it was just I put in all my best to it. And then I wasn't able to give the best, wasn't able to get that better performance. And then for that 2 years, I wasn't able to produce a good result. Came back to Japan, and yeah, back then, people would say Takaki's career has ended. By coming back to Japan, I think that's the end of it. I know that people are talking about it. I have heard a lot from people around as well. If there's no people before me who did that, maybe I could be the first one. I could just be the first one, and I thought, just do it. So I worked for it, and that was the biggest motivation for me. And after that, during Moto2, he won it as well, and rose up to MotoGP as well. Really look forward to Japan Grand Prix. Have anyone of you came to the Japan Grand Prix? You go around the world, and after coming back to Japan, do you feel happy? Do you feel settled? Do you feel comfortable? Is it something that really excites you? I think feeling happy about it is the biggest part. Throughout 1 year, to be able to participate in the races in Japan, that was the only weekend that I could participate in. 20 rounds I think this year there was 20 rounds, next year maybe 21 rounds, 22 rounds. I think maybe we don't need 4 rounds in Spain at all. I think they do have different thoughts on it. For me, this is a once-a-lifetime opportunity, the only opportunity that I have. And as a Japanese, to be able to, how should I say, to race with confidence in front of everyone, I really feel proud of it. It was a very simple feeling that I have. Yeah, maybe you spent too much time on it. Yeah, there's a lot of thoughts that you have on Japan Grand Prix. I think for Shinya, you do have a lot of good memories on that as well. There are a lot of expectations, and sometimes when you're not able to answer to that, you feel bad about it. So, do you feel sorry to leave? I think I do have a cool down check. By taking the Japan flag to go around the lap, I really thought to myself, wow, this is really the last round. By looking across, I see a lot of Japanese and a lot of goods, merchandises, and I can see the race as well. It's a speed that I can see for myself. I was able to experience all of it. To come to a corner, I feel just gratitude. So thankful about it. Those were moments that we would cherish. I think looking back to decide on the retirement, to move on to the next stage, I think there are a lot of feelings that you have to contain. I feel like when he said, I do not have any regrets, I was really happy to hear that. And he said, want to create another bike that is faster. I was really impressed by that. Wow. I thought maybe he's going to feel tired for a little bit then, but it seems like he feels really, really positive about it. There are a lot of tough periods that he went through. And with the championship, I feel like he's really showing all his effort. I think a few years back it was the strongest. From 2018, when I first rose up, I think it was the strongest bike, the number one bike. In a good sense, I know the strongest Honda, and then through this 2 years, I think I've also experienced the downside of it. I have a lot of feelings for it, and I spent a lot of time abroad with Japanese staff in Japanese. I was able to convey a lot to them here now. I feel like this is a job. My next one would be a job that is something that only I can do. It is something that really motivates me. In the 2025 season, in the top competition, if I can put myself there, I think if I can help to contribute to that, it is something that really makes me happy. This is another kind of motivation that I feel. Of course, I do feel the pressure, but it is a different kind of pressure compared to the races. So I would like to take in all of it and work for it. So I think he did mention a bit before. He mentioned that during off season he wants to spend some time some time away. But in terms of the rules, in terms of the test, I think there are a lot of different tests that you're involved in. Next week, I'm going to Malaysia on Saturday. Wow, you're flying on Saturday. After this ends, then I'm going over to Malaysia and have a test in Sepang. Wow. It has been decided. You have already started. He has the speed. I think it's really hard to recreate the kind of speed as for someone who's been working on it. I think he really knows what the riders want, and he's trained for it. So I think you will be very, very busy, but hopefully you'll be able to create something that we all look forward to. Thank you so much. And we would like to invite another guest. Somkiat Chantra, welcome to the stage. Welcome, Somkiat. Wow, a bouquet. A huge applause for them. From Somkiat to Taka. Wow, that was very touching. Thank you so much. Well, since you're here, welcome to Tokyo. Do you have any message that you would like to say to Taka?
Yes, I was happy so much when I managed to go to MotoGP, and I want to say thank you so much. On the first set, they come to help me a lot, like explain me about how it's to warm the bike, and also how to lighting the bike, how to adjust the rear device. Thank you so much, and the next year I want to have him every circuit to help me, and I want he come every circuit to to help me every race.
本当にね、中上選手には本当に大変感謝をしていまして、まず来シーズンはMotoGP で参戦することができて本当に嬉しく思っております。そのために本当にたくさんのアドバイスですとか、もう本当バイクの扱い方、バイクの乗り方、チームの構成などなど本当に全て教えてもらったので、本当にそのあたりはすごい嬉しく思っておりますし、また来シーズン実際に走り出したら、一つ一つのサーキットにやっぱり来ていただいて一緒にね本当そこでの特徴やヒントをたくさんいただければと思いますので、本当どうぞよろしくお願いしますと。
お断りします。
No, thank you. You can't do all? Not all. The second he heard Somkiat say that, Taka immediately said, no. That was great fun seeing that. So there are probably many fans, not just for motorcycle racing, but as well as automotive racing too. So now this Somkiat will be the first Thai MotoGP rider, so I hope everybody extend their support for him. How do you feel? You must be so excited, or are you nervous?
Yes, I'm really nervous and really excited so much. Also on the first test when I see all my team, it's very nice, and also they try to take care of me like me of the son of them. They like family. They is very nice.
そうですね、緊張とあと楽しみっていうの、その両方の気持ちでいっぱいですけれども、テストもスタートしたんですね。でチームが本当にウェルカムしてくれて、まるでもう本当に家族のようにすごく心地のいいチームだというふうに思っておりますので、本当楽しみにしてます。
どうですか、中上選手からチャントラ選手に何かこうね。
So Taka, do you have any comments for him, because he'll be taking over a role? What would you like him to achieve? Yes, first of all, he has been performing consistently well in Moto2, and representing Asia. He also is a vivacious character. He has a wonderful level of energy when riding. So I hope he just goes in like this is business as usual. And then I want him to identify the difference between MotoGP and Moto2 and accelerating, decelerating, handling of these machines, because they are different. So adjustment will be key, and this will be the time that he gets to do it, and there's no rush at all. So if there are 2 days, you should be able to start getting into more details, smaller details. So first, finish day 1, and then I hope he enjoys that of learning what MotoGP machine is like. He has a great smile, and I hope that he will maintain that wonderful character that he has. The first opening round is going to be in Thailand, so Chantra is going to experience that extra level of excitement coming from the Thai people, because this is going to be his home round. More than anything, I want him to enjoy the first year. If there's any advice that I can give him, because I was with LCF for a long time, I would like to support him. So there's minimum amount of stress for him. You will go to Thailand then? Well, what do you think? Honda, I would like to ask HRC to ask me. Tell me. I'm sorry, I'm not involved in that decision making, so don't get me dragged into that. So Shinya, as Taka mentioned, Thailand is going to be the opening round. How exciting is this? Who wants to go to Thailand to provide support next year? Look at the hands that are going out. You'll be in Thailand. Well, he won in Moto2, and at international round, he's the first Thai rider who have created that result. So from us being Japanese, maybe there were some predecessors, and we're just simply carrying on that tradition. But Chantra is actually the one who's making that history for Thailand. We have nothing but high expectations for him. I hope he enjoys the experience. So Chantra, what do you think? the season opener is going to be in your home country, in Thailand. That must be the best experience.
Yeah, I really happy so much. The next year I will start. The first race was in Buriram in Thailand, and yeah, also I want to have all the friends from Japan or all the world come to see me in Thailand and to come to support me, and I will try to do my best and my maximum. And before the Thai GP, I have like 2 times to test, like Sepang and also in Thai, and I will try to keep everything on the bike and also try to understand the bike is how it's working, and I try to keep everything all to be ready in Thai GP.
そうですね、来年は開幕戦が母国のタイブリラムで行われるわけです。とっても嬉しく思っております。本当にね、たくさんのファンが来てくれると思うんですけれども、日本からもぜひファンの皆さんにも来ていただきたいし、そして世界中からもうみんなに来てもらいたいと思います。やっぱりタイでの開幕戦で、どれだけ僕も一生懸命ベストを尽くして頑張りたいと思いますし、その前にセパンでもブリラムでもテストを行うことができるので、そこで本当にしっかりと、バイクとの相性をですね見つけて、そして開幕ではもう素晴らしいレースができたらなというふうには考えております。
So Shinya, I'm sure the energy is going to be absolutely crazy there. I know, because Thai people love events, so I can imagine how excited it's going to be. In Buriram, so many people come here on their motorcycles. Yes, they do parades. In terms of event, they're really good at it. Taka, what do you think about Thailand? Yes, Thailand, Indonesia, those 2 countries in particular, Malaysia as well, but I think Thailand and Indonesia are just on a completely different level. Chanto, rest well. We will also be going crazy for you in Japan, so I hope you consider Japan as your home round as well. Of course.
I will try to do my best every race, and also in Japan and also in Thai. I will try to do my all the best to make all the fans happy.
本当にファンの皆さんをね喜ばせるためにもちろんそれはタイでもそうだし、日本の茂木でももちろんだし、その他のサキトでもとにかく常にベストを尽くして皆さんがねずっとサポートしてくださって応援してくださって喜んでいただければと思いますので頑張ります。
嬉しいですね。
Wonderful to hear that. A round of applause, please. Rest assured, Taka is going to make a really good bike for you. So, I'm afraid that we're actually going a little bit over time, but Taka and the LCR team is going to help you, Chantra. And Taka, you can be based in Japan from now on to develop a really good motorcycle. I'm pretty sure this is all thanks to all the support you get from the fans. Absolutely. This is my most important motivation for me. If things are going well, of course, but when things are not going well in particular, this is when your support really helps me and keeps me going. So even on weekends where there are no racing activities, I can get motivated in making preparations for the next weekend. So fan support is always very helpful. So after retirement, I thought you might be really relaxed, but you're not. You're still a fighter. You still have the fighter face, because now you're going to be making a new motorcycle. So I'm so excited for your future efforts too. I want the both of you to please make sure that you stay healthy so you can focus on the new incoming season of 2025. I ask the fans to please help them in their new season. Shinya, what do you think? Oh, it's good to have those 2 involved in MotoGP. I think you should go to Thailand, Taka. Well, I think this is outside my contract. But if he requires support, maybe you should. No, at the end of November, I used to be based in Barcelona, but I have left the place. but he's going to be taking over my place, the exact place. I was like, really? Wow. Is that so?
Is that a coincidence? After ending the last round, it has been decided that I will be moving out that weekend, and so happened that he needs to move out from his as well. And I heard that he's looking for a place, and from Luchel, I heard like when he's moving out and what are his plans after. And so happened I'm moving out on that weekend, and my flight was on the day after the next. So I thought maybe he can take my place. Wow, what a great family. He can, it's just ready for him to move in. So I think maybe he will call you to ask where's the switches and all. It's his place now. Yeah, I think you'll be able to carry on the tradition like this. It's really nice to see it. Thank you so much for spending the time with us. I think you are able to see a lot that is going on, a lot to look forward to as well. We'd like you to work hard on it. So thank you so much for Taka and Somkyat. Let's give them the biggest round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Would you like a photo session for all the press? All good? All good. Thank you, Taka. Wow, Shinya, we went way over time. But it was a great time. I think we did receive a lot of energy from it as well. So we really look forward to how they would proceed moving forward. So Shinya, I think with riders and drivers, and I spent a lot of sessions with them. What do you think about it? I think I mentioned it downstairs as well. I think it's quite a nice event like this to have both sides together, drivers and riders. And with what Taka just mentioned, we're able to hear different opinions from them, feedbacks and thoughts on them. So first of all, I would like to thank everyone who took the trouble to come over here and join us here. So here we have come to the end of Honda Racing 2024 season finale day 1. Have you all enjoyed the session? Thank you so much. Thanks to Shinya as well. No, thank you, Pierre. And with Canon, all three of us have completed this day. For those who came here, please enjoy tomorrow as well. There's another day, and we will be broadcasting it as well. I think this would be the last page. Yes, that would be the last. So I think we're gonna say our goodbyes here. So we really appreciate your support for the 2025 Honda Racing. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you. Thank you, Shinya. Thank you.